I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'll live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past.
And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show 'em you're a phoenix.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. They let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show 'em you're a phoenix. I'm gonna cock my nine and mother. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine and mother. I'm gonna cock my nine and mother. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine and mother. I'm gonna cock my nine and mother.
Good evening, fam. Welcome to another Salty Sunday. Damn, how much longer can we actually keep this up, man? This is insane. I can't believe how long I've been doing Salty Sundays. Like, I've been doing Salty Sundays for 2 years in a row, and I really haven't even broken the chain at all. Every single Sunday. 2 solid years, fam. 2 solid years. We've had nothing but straight content, and it's just, it's magnifico. Anyway, chat, how are y'all doing on this fine Salty Sunday? Let me see what chat's cooking up. Well, it had better be ready. I'm getting buffering from the stream. Guess Gar's internet is still crap. I don't know about that one. Like, I wonder why it's still buffering like that. That shit is so fucking weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I really don't understand. Like, I've checked with my bitrate and everything. I don't fucking get it. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. I swear to God. Chronos is a 10 out of 10, 11 hours in. Dude, I told you Chronos was a good game spec. I fucking told you, man. Like, come on, dude. But yo, speaking of good games, I've been playing Dispatch with the missus, right? I've been playing. Oh my God, that game is a fucking gut wrench. If you don't pay attention to certain shit in that game, you are fucked. You are absolutely fucked. Oh man, it has been fun with that. Hey, Golden Apples, how are you doing? Radar, say some dumb shit. I need me. Well, you've come to the right streams then. Me saying dumb shit. It's literally another day that ends in Y, Radar. Come on. You're gonna catch me saying some dumb shit anyway. Oh, good fucking Lord. But oh yeah, also too, all I gotta say is if you pick the blonde, you are generic simp number 1278. That's all I'm gonna say. Radar needs content. I put 30 hours into Arc Raiders. Good, dude, because Arc is actually a pretty good game. Like I actually enjoyed Ark. There was this one match where I was in with like a whole shitload of other people, right? And I came to find out, well, no. I was in a match basically, and I was walking around and I was trying to extract basically, get out of the area. There was a standoff between 3 people, right? And I made a fucking joke, basically trying to get them to break it up. And I screamed to them, "The fucking clankers are coming! The clankers are coming!" And they fucking rushed right into the elevator, waited for me, and started it, and we extracted. It was the most funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Fucking Ark Raiders hate more than each other. It's literal fucking arcs. That's the funny part, okay? Like, that shit drove me crazy.
Check DM's Twinkzilla.
Yay! Oh my god, what did you do this time, Payoff? Oh, yeah, FYI, I fixed TTS. Yeah, Gara finally fucking did it. After he figured out what the fucking problem was. For the millions fucking... What the fuck it... Payoff. So help me God. Payoff, so help me fucking God with you. What the fuck is this Payoff?
Winter grind is still on Gar. I know I did lost most in my life. Now using that as fuel during this cold season.
Hey, Dragonite, thank you for being part of the fam for 7 months. I appreciate it. And, yeah, it's just nothing but the grind, my dude. Welcome to life. And nothing's ever gonna fucking change in this lifetime, dude. Unless something drastic fucking happens, then that's gonna be something different. But, hey, who fucking knows? But, alright, let's see what fucking Payoff cooked up. God, I remember the last one. It was the Twinks one, I swear to God.
Yeah, my last girlfriend was taller than me. She used to kiss me on my forehead a lot. It was nice. What are we talking about?
We're already starting this. We're already starting this. We're already starting this. Ugh. Oh, what you mean there's more bullshit? Oh, we're already starting the bully hour, aren't we? We're already fucking with Gara, aren't we? Another... What the fuck? God damn it. Joe again, Cobra! Joe again! I swear to God. What did you do to this?
23 max chance similar to
Hold on.
totally insane. Gar, Binks, Misa ready to get pegged. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Bullet. Okay. Niner Cypher and 23 max chance similar to totally insane. Gar, Binks, Misa ready to get pegged.
Poor Joe. Joe has no idea the bullshit you fuckers do to me on the daily basis. Poor man. Oh, good.
I shall buy, don't you go to sleepy little baby blacks and bays, doubles and grays, coach and sinks a little, oh shushabye. Don't you go to sleepy little baby sauce. Nay.
Thank you very much for the 10 Lockwire. Oh my fucking God. I can't. I fucking can't. Oh my God. Yeah, you broke him. Cobra. Oh my God. Every hour is bully Gara hour. Okay. No, we're not doing bully hour every Gara. Because y'all need to bully this shit out of Alex. Alex fucking deserves it. Oh, he's going to get me back for that one. Holy fuckamoly. Oh my God. Any more, you fuckers? Any more? Huh? You got any more for Gar? Oh, shit. Well, okay, so let me... Oh, fuck, I think I lost the video, but oh well. We got plenty of fucking content to go over, frankly. And I'm debating if I should go over one of Harmon Smith's videos, or I should probably save it for a video. Because his take on a certain topic is fucking wild, chat. I'm not shitting you guys at all. This one is like what the fuck is wrong with you, Harmon? That's basically what I'm gonna say.
Keep up. Also, I put 11 hours into Kronos so far. 10 out of 10. We'll be doing NG+. Also go watch Del Toro's Frankenstein. Truly his best work yet.
Hey, I'm debating it, to be frankly honest. I'm really fucking debating it, but Also, yeah, Spec, where's E33 review, huh? Where is it, Spec? Quit dicking around, Spec. Little fucker. Keeps dicking around, not giving me my fucking content. Fucker. Anyway. So, I think we do have a good opener. I believe it was by Carbolt. Nope. Ooh. Oh, it's Carbod. I keep forgetting the man's name. I really do. Such Gargar beings. Fuck you. Fuck you, Spec. All right. So, in honor of Dispatch coming out, Carbot made a fucking video, and this one looks pretty fucking funny. So fuck it, let's watch it.
I can't fit it in is a crazy title. Use spit.
I can't fit it in is a crazy rambling. I swear to God with you, man. I swear to God. All right, chat. Let's just go ahead and dive right into the content because we all know we're gonna get fucking crazy. I swear to God. But I'm just gonna forewarn you guys. I hope you're ready because I've got some wild ass content for y'all today. And I think we're probably gonna first start off with maybe Reforge, or like after this. I think we're gonna start off with Reforge, or I believe David Jaffe, because that David Jaffe video, whew, that was fucking wild.
California, here we come. Hey, Mecha Man X, we gonna fight or what? Hey. So I was like thinking like a little proposition after we get a few more drinks in me. Oh my, why did you do that? I'm not even flirting with you yet, like barely. Sorry, you like need some?
That is lore accurate as fuck to her. I swear to God, that's literally how I picture her. Literally. You wrote it, not me. What the fuck you mean? Oh, okay, I see what you mean, Rambling. Fair. What does the fucker do now? I don't fucking... you don't know? Oh, you'll see in a minute.
Privacy? Here, I'll just turn around. Okay, I'm totally gone. I'm not even looking. Who's the head of HR?
Bro, they're literally... It's like an Xbox 360 party with those fucking characters, I swear.
Sorry. So, how was work? Anything interesting happen? By the way, this is my boyfriend, Phenomenon.
Hello, Robert. Would you like to go to dinner with us?
Nah, I'll pass. Chicken nuggies. Blonde Blazer, whatever it is. Oh my God.
California. So you're firing me instead of Charlie, all because his hand was in Hunger Games?
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for.
Charlie will make a video about that, bro.
Okay, so like I could have asked anyone to do this, but like I chose you because I'm totally not flirting with you. Can you zip me up?
Oh, come on.
So what do you think?
Phenomenon is Sag. What?
That's just fucking weird. That whole cutscene right there was really fucking weird. Oh my God.
You truly are a stud of seduction. No wonder every character comes on to you. Let me try that again.
Shit, I didn't want to cut him. He's so cool.
Top of the morning, I need to take a piss.
I hate you. So, like, I'm at the movies, you cuck.
You probably can't even get here in time. This is me liking you.
So like I'm totally single for a few minutes. Want to go to more Starbucks? Like, I can throw at you. What do you think?
Fuck no, do Invisible Girl. Fuck the blonde. She is so fucking one-dimensional. Just go with Invisigal.
Like we can just hang out and just be together.
Wait for Rule 30, bro. Bro, there's payoff. There's payoff, choice.
You probably can't even get here in time. This is me liking you.
Oh god, I have no comment. No comment. I fucking love this dude's fucking content. What the fuck is wrong with me today? All right, chat. So I think we're gonna look at David Jaffe's fucking video that he fucking deleted. I don't know if anybody caught wind of that though, but yeah, David Jaffe, that fucker dude, deleted his video after he got backlash. Right here. Here we go. Like, it's, what was it, like, Spec, I can't remember, was it like Friday night or Saturday night? I think it was Friday night that this dude fucking privated his fucking video, dude. I'm dead fucking serious. Look at this shit. Look, right here. The Spineless Fucked marked this video private. Did anyone get a download to it? This dude literally got so much backlash in his fucking video, Chad. He literally privated this fucking video, thinking nobody got a good download, and which honestly I should have grabbed a download at that moment, cause fuck all this, dude. I gotta see why though he privated. I want to see how much backlash he got. Also, Rambling, and everybody else too. If you don't know what this is about, this is basically about his tweet right here, where he was basically saying about this poor guy's fucking father that is dead in the ground right now, fresh, just dead. He makes a fucking joke. This is an Xbox. And we're just sitting here like, this is the same motherfucker that will rip your fucking, rip your asshole open if you fucking make a transgender joke. But now he says he sees no problem with making a dead parent's joke. Come the fuck on. So let's see what David Jaffe has to say. Oh, I know where I fucked up at. Hold on. Streamer fail. Streamer fucking fail. Wish it would fucking tell me. It's muted. Here we go. Let's listen to this stupid shit.
Hey, what's up, fellas? I wanted to do a very fast video about this tweet I did because it's clear some people didn't get what I was going for.
Oh, what was that? A distasteful joke? A joke that nobody fucking wanted? Go ahead.
And I just wanted to be really clear that I was not making fun of anyone in this tweet. I don't regret.
Are you sure about that? Because your whole comment section. Ooh, I'm gonna let
David
you
is a fatherless whole dude wants to lecture us on empathy, then pulls this shame on him.
Yeah, exactly, hero. Exactly. Thank you for the 5. But this asshole right here was literally in his comment. You know, let me see if I can pull up his comment section real quickly. Let me show y'all, because I'd rather show than fucking talk about it, and because it's so fucking bad. Like, I'm not gonna actually. You know what? I retweeted it. I retweeted this motherfucker. There it is, right here. This motherfucker sat here and literally says right here. And before you come at me, losing parents suck. Both my mom and dad are dead. I miss them all the time, but I can still laugh about shit, and they wouldn't have as well.
I hope his kids disown him.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do pay off. I wouldn't be surprised. Also, thank you for the 10, man. But I can still laugh about shit, and they would have as well. Joking aside, though, so sorry about your loss. It does get easier if you are lucky to have. Oh, shut up, you fucking babies. My parents are dead as well. It sucks. And even when they died, my dad died on Halloween. You can bet we laughed about it. We tried to accept and grieve, mourn, but at the same time, we didn't become a bunch of overly sensitive assholes. Over serious assholes. What the fuck is wrong with me? So it is a joke. So it is a joke, Jaffe. So you're lying.
Read the tweet. I think it was amusing, kind of funny. not as funny as some of the comments I have seen since.
Yes, dumb shit. It's his parents. They're fucking dead. Why would you do this in the first place? Obviously, he wasn't comfortable in you fucking doing it. Holy fuck. Well, this is the internet, dude. Not everybody's coming. Oh my god. This is a full-grown fucking man. Full-grown.
Of things like somebody said, oh, it would have been better if you said, oh, now it's like the perfect example of playing Xbox in the cloud because, you know, the dad is in heaven kind of thing.
How is this funny? Seriously, I gotta ask somebody, how is this funny? I'm into this. I'm into really to like fucked up jokes and some fucking surprise jokes, some jokes you wouldn't expect. Like, if you get me really good with a joke, I'm a fucking laugh. No matter how fucked up it is. It's just, I just do it. Drunk says, dude, Lady Gamer says, I had a nasty joke someone told me about my grandma saying that they would dance on my grandma's grave. Fuck that. How old is he again? Old enough for his nutsack to be wrinkled to the fucking ground. That's what I can fucking tell. Sometimes the best option is to think about what you post. Exactly. I'm for dark humor, but that was out of line. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That was pretty funny, you know, but making fun of the father or of the guy's grief, that was not what this tweet was about. I think most people know that.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I just thought it was funny that Xbox has been like, this is an Xbox, and here's some Xbox controllers, and a tweet about a guy who loved playing Xbox with his recently deceased dad.
How is that even funny as a joke? Like, I can completely understand you go up to the television, this is an Xbox. Or you go up to your monitor, this is an Xbox. Or you pick up your phone, this is an Xbox. I can understand jokes but like that. But you're making a joke out of a fucking man's grave?
And I'm like, oh, look, it's controllers at a gravesite. That's an Xbox. Is it the height of comedy? Of course not. But it wasn't insulting or making fun of the guy's grief. And to give you evidence of that, and if you look at the timestamp, 5:51, I immediately after posted this timestamp is at 5:53.
2 minutes later after you're getting your ass beat in the comment section.
If I was interested in that quick of time, I mean, this tweet was written immediately after the first tweet was sent. I could have just deleted the first tweet if I was trying to walk it back.
Oh, I wonder what happened with this video then.
I wasn't trying to walk it back. I was making it clear that, you know, I was offering a little bit of consolation. I've lost both my parents, and I was like, you know, you can joke about it, you can grieve it, you can mourn it. That's basically exactly what I said.
So let me get this straight. Everybody mourns in their own fucking way, but you force your own ideology onto this dude by making this distasteful joke? Oh, Jaffe, you're a fucking moron.
You know, it gets. I also said it does get easier, and if we are lucky to have had parents that we loved, we all go through it, and certainly that beats the alternative. Be well, sir. And the guy who wrote the original post liked this post, so.
I don't give a fuck if you like the post or not, Jaffe. You set your standards for yourself, you gotta fucking follow them. Like you force them on everybody fucking else, especially on Frit.
You know, I think he took it as it was intended, which is like, no one's, you know.
Also, liking a post does not equate to them actually liking your post. If Asmongold likes your post, there's a 50-50 chance you're becoming his fucking content for today.
No one is trying to belittle your father or your grief, but we can still joke and have a good time. So, and even if that's not the way you choose to mourn, just because, you know, that's the way I look at it as someone who has been through this. Your way isn't the right way. My way is not the wrong way. That's the tweet. Do with it what you will at this point. But I wanted to be.
But he doesn't want it though. What the fuck? Holy shit. Rules for thee, but not for me. The literal capitalization. Holy fuck.
Clear, because I've seen people going, you know, Jaffe was making fun of this guy's dad. No, I wasn't at all. The other stuff to even address, let's just say if you think this was engagement farming, the only reason I have a blue check mark on Twitter is so when I tweet out I'm streaming, more people see it.
Yeah, and I guess that hasn't been working now, hasn't it, Jaffe?
I don't make any money off Twitter.
Who the fuck does?
At all. I'm not even allowed to. It's a long story. And console warring. Please, for the love of God, if
I mean, Jaffe, through your past fucking actions, I wouldn't be surprised.
If anybody over the age of 12 is console warring, that should tell you all you need to know, unless they're just being performative for clicks, which is fine. But I don't console war. I'm a goddamn.
You sure about that?
Adult. What are you talking about? So no, this was a joke. Whether you enjoyed it or not is your mileage will vary, but nobody was making fun. I mean, it's tough. Grief is you know, here's what I would say. Like I said to him in the tweet, if you lose a parent and you're sad about it, that's actually a good thing, unless you're a kid, unless you're really young, because it means, you know, that's the order of things, right? You don't, if you're a parent losing a child, if you're an adult and you're, you know, under the age of like 80 losing a spouse or a loved one like that, I don't know how you deal with that, right?
What the fuck is this? I'm actually stupefied. This little ranting and raving that you just did, Jaffe, what the fuck? Are you just trying to lessen the blow, or are you just trying to... I can't. I fucking cannot. Good thing I don't have a blue check mark next to my name on X, because I ain't spending a dime on that platform. Exactly. I don't get what he's fucking saying either too. I don't get it, Chad. This is fucking stupid. Holy fuck. You know what? I'm pulling you over to the other side, Chad. Get the fuck out over here. Get the fuck out of the way.
I mean, but to lose a parent and to be sad about it is to suggest that they loved you and at least enough that you're sad, and they went before you did, which is the way it should be. And as a parent, I will tell you that that's what the parent wants. The parent doesn't want to die after the kid unless they're an awful parent.
Why are we bringing up the natural order here? Why are we even doing that? This is not even part of the discussion, Jaff. This is about you doing a distasteful fucking... Holy fuck. I'd rather deal with Reforge. Holy fuckamole.
And clearly this wasn't the case. So I think most people know that. So if you've enjoyed getting clicks off of this, great. If, you know, if you were truly offended, I'm not.
Public shamings should become the new norm for people like him. How regarded do you have to be to even for a split second think that this was a good idea?
Dude, I have no idea payoff. I don't know why he fucking sat there and said, I'm gonna make a video and dress all this. How fucking regarded? No, you know what? Excuse my language on this one. How fucking retarded do you have to be to think you could even do something like this? You should have just left this on the drawing board. What in the figgity fuck?
Sorry, you know, that's life. Get used to it. We're offended every day by 1,000 things. But this was not... I wouldn't be making fun of someone's grief. That's a ridiculous...
You just said this was a fucking joke. Literally. You didn't have to do this at all. You know what? You could have saved yourself 5 fucking minutes and not done this.
I need a drink now. This is too much.
Yeah, same here, drunk. Same here.
Certainly not this individual. I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy's dad.
Then why the fuck would you make the tweet? Why would you make the fucking retweet then? If you don't know the fucking person, why fucking do it? Even if then you knew the fucking person, why would you fucking do that? I wouldn't do that to anybody I fucking know in the content space or my IRL friends. I wouldn't do this to Minxie. I would not do this to Klutzy, Alex, Delta, or fucking any of them at all. None of them. Because they just lost a loved one. What in the figgity fuck? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Send him to the fucking.
But anyway,
guillotine.
there you go. So carry on with your thoughts. But I did want to at least have that out there. Be well, be safe, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
Yeah, no wonder you privated this fucking video because you got your ass ringed through the fucking ringer. Holy fuck. Now that, this anime yesterday. Oh, chat. Oh, fuck. That was a really good anime to watch yesterday. Holy shit, some mole. All right. Time to on for the salt, chat. After all that brain damage you just took right there, I think it's time to get into the salt. I really think it's time. I really do. Hey, Nintendo, how you doing? Lady, he was God of War creator. Yeah, I know. Wait a minute. I just remembered something. Hold on a second. What was it? Oh, yeah. God of War Easter egg phone call. What the... Oh, wait, it is real.
Somehow you found your way here to me. I offer you my congratulations before us.
It's me, David Jaffe. I directed the game.
What game?
Your game, God of War.
Okay, so it is real. So basically, if you guys don't know, basically that phone call right there, it's just a recording of fucking Kratos murking the shit out of him. I thought for a second it wasn't real, so I was like, let me look it up in front of everybody real quickly. Let's just go ahead and do it. All right, chat. So time for our very favorite pony over here. Time to admit Xbox was wrong. Y'all ready for this one? Cause I ain't. I know it's gonna be terrible.
It's time to admit that Xbox was wrong, and wrong about a lot.
Please explain to me then. Please explain to me how they were wrong, Reforge. Go ahead. What is a man that's in his fucking basement doing recorded fucking videos knows better than a fucking salesman that's got all the data in front of him? Go ahead.
Exclusives are not antiquated, and...
Yes, they are. They are fucking antiquated as fuck. You guys don't even buy exclusives like you used to. I don't remember the last time one of your exclusives hit 10 million, unless it was a really big franchise. The other ones, not so much.
Consoles are not stagnating or dying, and you
when they have the data, I tend to believe them a little more than someone that fucking sits on the mic. They're not telling the truth.
You can see this in the very different paths that Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo are all on. And honestly, it has never been more obvious.
Okay, they're on different paths. Are you sure about that? Because you do realize the first one to go to mobile was Xbox, right? With their IPs, right? Now, who was the second one, chat, that went to mobile with their IPs? I'm doing fine, Nintendo. How about you? Professor Lono, good God. Celeron, I was waiting for you to react to this. Yeah, I'm gonna rip his fucking head off. Nintendo? It was PlayStation, actually. They ported some of their mobile games over, if I remember correctly. Then the third one was fucking Nintendo. Literally, the big three are following each other bit by fucking bit. Who's the second? Okay, and then who's on PC currently right now? Xbox is on PC right now. They're fully integrated into PC. Second one is PlayStation. They're slowly starting to come. I want you to take a bit of a guess who's going to be following pretty fucking soon. Nintendo. Remember the old arguments that the Nintendo fanboys used to make? You can only access Nintendo's IPs on the Nintendo hardware, but now you can access them on mobile. Time is ticking, and it's only going in my favor. But let's continue. Xbox was the first to go in full into PC, then PlayStation went into PC. Exactly, yeah. Yep, Nintendo is definitely coming.
We have two completely different marketing campaigns from Xbox and PlayStation right now, and Nintendo is adjusting their projections because the Nintendo Switch 2 is selling so well.
You do realize that because they have full access to the marketplace, right? It's not just like what, in Europe and United States. You know that, right? You do understand that they have more access to the world. And as the world starts to progress, they could buy more shit. But here's the thing though, Reforge. Just like the Wii U, it's going to slowly start coming down. You have this great start over here. It's going to come slowly down. Watch what happens.
It seems like a lot of the claims about where the industry was headed are already being exposed as terribly inaccurate. And honestly,
terribly inaccurate? Hey, dumb shit. Have you even paid attention to their moves at all? Did you know you guys have cloud now for your fucking PlayStation Portable? Huh. Hey, chat, got a question for you. Who's the first one to do it? Who was the first one to get fucking cloud on that? I pretty much gave it away. But yeah, Xbox was the first one to have cloud. And now PlayStation's doing it? Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't Nintendo have a technical way for you to stream games to their console? AKA Kingdom Hearts? Oh yeah, let's keep denying it.
This is good for the consumer. More choice for the consumer is a good thing.
How the fuck is this more choice? This is the illusion that you fucktards have in your head. This isn't choice. What choice would be is that basically that you have one platform and you have access to all the games. Huh? This isn't choice. It's an illusion inside your head. But this is the same guy that wants you to pay full MSRP just to access fucking exclusives. This fucking dude's retarded. Hey, Power, how are you doing? Nintendo is mainly bought by families for Mario and Zelda. Third-party games don't sell on Switch or any Nintendo platform. So you will see first-party do this decent while third-party do terrible. Powerball says, okay, at least I know what happened with Jaffe. What's this moron talking about now? Basically, he made a video about Xbox is wrong and everything they've done. This dude is literally dumber than a brick.
Companies having to compete for your attention and your money with a really good console or really good exclusives, that is how this is supposed to work.
Yeah, guess what? Back in the 1990s and the early 2000s, we're in the 20s. The 2020s, dude. It's not like that anymore. It's not. Nobody is literally going to go out anymore, buy one fucking console just to play one fucking exclusive. What the fuck?
So, let's start by comparing the current marketing push from Xbox and PlayStation, and then we're going to look at the reports for the Switch 2 sales. But before we do that, let's look at two quotes that I think demonstrate two things. It's going to demonstrate how wrong Xbox is, and it will also show how out of touch they are with the gaming market and with gamers.
Oh, like PlayStation's not in the same fucking camp? Nintendo's not in the same fucking camp? Dude, literally, their profit margins for their software keep going up. They don't give a fuck if the hardware goes down anymore. They're expanding.
First, Sarah Bond said the following about exclusives in the recent Mashable interview. we're really seeing people evolve way past exclusives. The biggest games in the world are available everywhere. You look at Call of Duty, you look at Minecraft, you look at Fortnite, you look at Roblox. That's actually what's really driving community in gaming.
She ain't wrong. She ain't fucking wrong.
That's where people gather and they have experiences. And the idea of locking it to one store or one device is antiquated for most people. Now, this is such a backwards way of looking at the gaming community and culture.
Oh, really?
Yes, big games like Minecraft and Call of Duty and Fortnite and Roblox, they're everywhere. It's the nature of games of that size. It's the nature of live service games, right? Not all of them are live service, but...
Did he really just say the nature of life? Oh, God. I'm going to have a mental... Let me look at the names again. Let me look at them. Let me look at them. Call of Duty, Minecraft, and Fortnite. Dumb shit, Minecraft isn't a live service.
Scroll donated $3.
Oh,
Prepare the
fuck off.
virgin hoe for later tonight, baby. I got the special strap ready for it.
No, why do you gotta put Scroll's name in there? Stop it. I know that's not her. I know her YouTube profile, and you guys aren't finding out. Let me just warn y'all real quickly. She's among you. Let's just say that. She's among you. You guys talked to her a couple times in chat, but I'm not exposing her.
Now, this is such a backwards way of looking at the gaming community and culture. Yes, big games like Minecraft and Call of Duty and Fortnite and Roblox, they're everywhere. It's the nature of games of that size. It's the nature of live service games, right? Not all of them are live service, but ongoing support, ongoing player funnels, needing to capture and keep everybody's attention. They need as many players as possible to keep those engagement funnels healthy. So when you see the sales charts every year, you will also notice that exclusives from PlayStation are up there. Exclusives from Nintendo are up there. You can see how...
Really? Let's do that then. Hold on. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's look at the behaviors. PlayStation player counts. Come on, give me that. Come on, there we go. Okay, let's do this real quickly. Let's see. We are going to go to, I'd say, October 25 for the past 30 days. Ghost of Yote barely penetrated up there with 50K players. Let's go back. Oh, nothing. I don't see any exclusives. Nope. Nada. No top 3. Nope. Nada. Not happening. Nope. Ooh. Oh, no, that's Grand Theft Auto, huh? Nope. Even around Christmas time, their fucking exclusives weren't selling that well anyway. Look, Marvel Rivals barely bursted at the seams, and it just... Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Now we're in November. Where the fuck is your precious exclusives? Now we're in fucking whatever. October. September of 2024. August. Look at this. I guess exclusives matter so fucking much, huh? Look at that. Look at that. Not even penetrating top motherfucking 3. Not even penetrating top 3. Gee, I wonder why they're pivoting. Gee, I wonder why.
One-sided this view of the market is.
Check time, chat.
Meat check time? Oh my god. B-Songs, you could have just screamed, meat check! Anyway, Microsoft's games do way better, TBH. They do. They really fucking do. You guys saw Minecraft literally up in there in like top 5. Literally just dangling up there. Call of Duty? Yeah. Really says a lot.
He's basically saying, well, there's these really big games, and they've made themselves available everywhere. Therefore, all gamers or most gamers, they think exclusives are...
Gar, you're not beating the Gooner allegations? Yeah, fucking never.
...antiquated. If her logic was correct, then with, Call of Duty and Fortnite and Minecraft and Roblox, they've been available for a long time. Surely by now the market would be rejecting exclusives, not embracing them and pushing them up the sales charts. In 2023, both Spider-Man 2 and Zelda Tears of the Kingdom were top-selling games for the year.
You do realize that they were on like previous gen games too, right? I mean, consoles too, right? Actually, as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and bring up Elden Ring No. Let's have some fun. Like, I wish there was a tracker for fucking Nintendo player base. That would be nice. Let's see. How many copies? No, better yet. How many? Yeah. I screwed that one. How many players are?
I own Horizon Forbidden West on PC. I can play that game on my laptop, which is considered a mobile device.
Basically.
Therefore, I can play PS titles everywhere.
Yep. Damn right, Onyx. How many players are in Roblox? I want you to look at that number right there. As of late of 2024 and early 2025, Roblox approximately has 85.3 million daily active users and over 380 million monthly active users. You can have your 10, 20, 30 million fucking copies sold, but it ain't shit compared to the 85 million fucking daily players that log into fucking Roblox and purchase fucking skins. It ain't got nothing. Absolutely nothing.
As large games like Fortnite and Call of Duty, they're so big, why is the market not rejecting these games if the majority of gamers think it's antiquated? Why are they supporting them so much?
Because here's the thing, though. The next generation that has came into gaming don't fucking care about exclusives anymore because they enjoy free-to-play games more than these fucking exclusives games, okay? Hell, let's be honest, Helldivers really blew the fuck up on PC. And that's not even exclusive. Like, come the fuck on.
Then, look at the recent marketing differences between
Gara Minecraft active users? Let's see that real quickly then. Hold on. Let's see. I really fucked up on Roblox. Minecraft. As of late 2024, Minecraft has over 204 million active users globally. Mobile, 88 million. PC, 62 million. Console, 43 fucking million. I wonder why Microsoft decided to go after fucking Call of Duty. Oh, because they weren't going for Call of Duty. They were going for the mobile market. Minecraft, well, not Minecraft, what the fuck is wrong with me? Call of Duty was just a side piece for them.
Check banana player count.
Check banana. The fuck you mean, check banana player count? Oh my god, I've got no comment. Steam player count. Banana. 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 Holy fuck! At peak, it was 917,000. But at 24-hour peak, Jesus!
Between PlayStation and Xbox. This really demonstrates how out of touch Xbox is with gamers. Xbox has a 44-second commercial that is being made fun of, it's being downvoted, it's being criticized by the gaming community. I honestly, when I first saw...
Oh, really? Let's see if that's just a sweet little lie you want to tell us. Hold on. Xbox. Xbox.
We got our...
Shut up. Let's see. Where was it? Oh, thanks for allowing me to have the fucking thing. Let's see. Hello, Chun-Li.
Hi.
So it did get downvoted. Let's see the reason why. Mark continues to speedrun the death of the Xbox brand. I'm an X-boner. I used to be an X-fan of Xbox. If everything's an Xbox, then nothing is an Xbox. They don't get it.
screenshots and clips, I thought it was a joke. I thought somebody was doing a skit and sort of taking a dig at Xbox and its marketing. And if you watch this trailer, it has never been more obvious that Satya Nadella's vision for Xbox is in play.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. Their console is not selling well. So what's the best course of action? To get their games everywhere for people to access even easier. What the fuck?
He basically says in the commercial that, like, well, everything can be an Xbox. All you need is a controller. Now, Satya was pushing for this. We learned about this during the FTC trial. He was basically saying, like, why don't we just make a controller and people can access all the games that way?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Because he's thinking completely differently about gaming. He's thinking about access. He's thinking like software needs to be everywhere. It needs to be very accessible. Let's remove barriers of entry.
Guess who does that? Guess who fucking does that too? Steam. Fucking Steam. And your overlords, PlayStation over here, is bending the knee to fucking Steam, dude. Gee, I wonder why Xbox is doing this in the first place.
He's not thinking about the creative work that goes into making great exclusives and how historically that's what draws.
Yeah, it was like cringy and stuff, but it's like, I don't think it's because Xbox is putting their software everywhere. I think it's just a cringy ass fucking, advertisement.
People to gaming or to gaming platforms in general. Removing access isn't really the draw. It's like, well, oh, you've removed access, but why would I care to play games on my tablet or my smart TV if I've never really been gaming to begin with? Is that going to be the thing that makes me start gaming? Well, I just have to go buy a controller and hook it up to my TV with Bluetooth and pay for a subscription service to play these games on the cloud. Like, that's not a very strong sales point. Or
how is it not a very strong sales point? If I was able to access, let me this one go through.
Can I kick Reforge's metaphorical nuts? I say metaphorical because I doubt he has any.
Hey, that's on you, dude. That's on you. Thank you for the 5 B-Sums. Anyway, my point being is, if there was an easier way to access PlayStation games, guess what? I'd be all for it. Fuck it. Grab a fucking controller and just go start playing. Do you know how easy it is then? Now, your guys' little excuse that it's easier to game on your console is now a bit of a fucking joke. Now, all I have to do is turn on my fucking TV, turn on my remote, go to the Xbox app, and literally find whatever game I want versus what you got to do with your console. You got to boot up your TV. You got to wait for your console to boot up. You got to sign right in, and then you look for a game, and then you start playing. Literally 2 more steps just got cut the fuck out.
Value offer to somebody who hasn't been gaming. So if you look at that and like Satya's vision, then look at PlayStation's marketing. It's like it happens on PS5 is what they're saying. Now keep in mind, Sony is reporting that this is the most successful generation they've ever had for a console. And
because they increased the fucking profit, well, not the profits, but they increased the price tag? No shit, it's the most profitable, you fucking idiot.
Their blog describes the outlook perfectly. It happens on PS5 campaign, captures the unexpected and unforgettable moments PS5 has to offer.
Yeah, definitely unforgettable. The one generation that's got the least amount of fucking exclusives that anybody has seen in their fucking lifetime.
The difference here is so clear. Xbox sees games like Fortnite as emblematic of the entire market, and so they are chasing customers. They're meeting the customers where they are. They've said many times that's their goal, is to just meet people where they game. Now, PlayStation, on the other hand...
Yeah. Instead of, forcing them into your ecosystem just to play one fucking game they're interested, is not a good idea. You really think I'm going to abandon PC for the little shit stain that's the fucking PlayStation 5? Wow. Guess what, Reforge? I play more third-party fucking games than first-party exclusives. I don't even remember the first time... No. The only first-party game recently that I've played was fucking Pokemon. Before that, I don't remember any first-party games I played. I don't fucking remember.
Is focused on attracting customers to their platform. This is the difference between building a brand and an identity that is designed to...
Be safe, Buttchug. Talk to you soon.
...attract and win customers versus just chasing.
Oh, God. Fox, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, Lord. Oh, God. I can't believe we still have that up. Oh, Lord. And that your twink increased the gooning. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Garwol tried to deny it, but the twink has multiple forms like this. No. No, I don't. No. Admit that you're a twink. Increase the gooning allocation. Hey, you know, to be fair,
The best PlayStation generation was the PS2. By the way, are we ever gonna get the flashback PS2?
Dude, I have no fucking idea, but I goddamn agree with you. There were so many fucking games on the PS2, it's not even funny. Actually, here's a shit kicker though, okay? So yesterday, right? I was cleaning out my garage and like I'm getting pretty close to finishing it. Yeah, Gar finishing up a fucking cleaning his garage. That needs to be a trademark right there. But my point being is that I went all the way in the back and I found some old PS2 games, but then I found a Ziploc bag. Get ready for this one. I found a Ziploc bag filled with old PS2 memory cards, 64 megabytes. I sat there and thought to myself, holy fuck, I really loved playing on the PS2. I had 8 fucking memory cards. And you know what? I pulled out my old fucking PS2, right? But I had it like modified and stuff, of course. But, you know, I was like, let me see what's on there real quickly. I plopped the suckers in. I only had half a megabyte left on each of the memory cards. And I'm looking at them like Duelist of the Rhodes, Capsule Monsters, all of it. Like, we're talking about, I played a shitload of their exclusives. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, holy fuck, I gamed. Holy fuck a moly. God damn. I would say PS2 was better than all other PlayStations. I kind of agree with that too. Like, I would say the PS3 was probably the better generation because you could access all the PS2 games, but then you had to buy the fatter version, which was more expensive. But then I thought to myself, fuck all that noise. No, it's not. PS2 is. Because you literally got backwards compatibility for fucking free. Literally. It just didn't make sense. I don't understand why Insomniac Games got hacked for Plus. Plus, I'm glad they didn't cancel the Wolverine game. Well, I told you, lady, they weren't going to cancel the Wolverine game because they got canceled. They weren't going to, they were going to cancel the Wolverine game because they got hacked. They're not going to do that. No. That would be stupid. They would lose out on so much money, lady. Like, I'm not joking at all. Also, the hack, they do it to everybody. They do it to Xbox, the PlayStation, Nintendo. There's no real meaning behind it, except for just showing superiority against the corporations. Literally. It's weird.
This feels like the famous Xbox One
Oliver.
TV moment. A corporate-minded approach to chasing customers versus attracting them.
Oh, really? So this is their TV moment? I think everybody remembers how bad that was for Microsoft. Also, they're spreading their games around, and their software, every time they report it, is going up, and up. This isn't their TV moment. You fucking idiot.
But wait, there's more. Not only is their approach to the market wrong-headed with respect to what they think consumers think, they also are incredibly wrong when it comes to consoles as an actual marketable device. In 2024, Phil Spencer did an interview with Rolling Stone where he famously said the following: "The console space all up isn't growing."
I have no idea. What?
Where he famously said the following: "The console space all up isn't
Reforged.xdx has stopped.
growing across all of them, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. We love those customers, but in terms of continuing to expand and grow Xbox, it's about PC, it's about cloud, and it's about making our games more available in more places." And yet somehow, if what he's saying is correct, then why is PlayStation boasting of like a 20 to 30% new user acquisition for the PS5?
I could literally scream this shit in front of this man's face, and literally dismantle his argument. Has he literally forgotten we are in the next generation of gamers that have entered the market? They're not going to like going to PC, as far as I know. They're going to say, you know what, PlayStation has Xbox games anyway. Might as well go buy a PlayStation. On top of that, too, did we forget about the fucking forced login situation that PlayStation did? I think we did.
Basically, 1/3 of the people who have purchased a PlayStation 5 are new to PlayStation. That sounds like growth. That doesn't sound like stagnation to me. PlayStation has just now started really pushing their marketing of the PlayStation into China.
Here's another thing, though, too. Hey, Reforge, how many PS4s sold? Right. You noticed how the previous generations never really topped the PS2? PS2 is literally still the king console that has been sold wise. Like, come the fuck on.
And that could yield very good results for their growth as a platform. And then look at the recent report for the Switch 2.
Powerboss says, has Reforge seen the 2019 clip from Phil Spencer? Same thing Satya, Matt Booty, Reggie, and Sean Layden said this year and last about TikTok. Of course I think he's seen it and he's kind of agreed with like what we were saying, you know. Powerboss says that number is new accounts. It could be the same customers, moron. Exactly. Does he not realize people make spoof accounts? Does he not realize that?
Pulling from the Verge article, the Switch 2's popularity has exceeded even Nintendo's anticipations, with the company raising its sales forecast for the console by more than 25%. In its latest earnings release, covering April 1st to September 30th, Nintendo now predicts that it'll sell 19 million Switch 2 units by March of 2026, compared to its previous forecast of 15 million.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to end well for fucking Nintendo. Just saying.
So that's 4 million more units. But wait, there's more. For a market that is allegedly not growing, listen to how the Switch 2 and even the Switch 1 are doing from the same report. While the Switch 2 is the fastest selling game console of all time, the first Switch console is also still creeping up in sales. The Switch has now hit 154.01 million lifetime sales, just shy of the 154.02 million total units sold for the DS, which still
oh, look at that! The DS was right up there, huh?
Reigns as Nintendo's most successful console. After dethroning the DS, the Switch then just needs to surpass 160 million sales to become the best-selling console of all time.
That's going to struggle. Especially when they stop giving support to the Switch. Ooh, it's going to fucking struggle.
A record set by Sony's PlayStation 2 last year. So listen. The Switch 2 is the fastest-selling game console of all time, and the Switch 1 is still climbing in sales. How's that possible if the market for consoles is stagnant? We were told this is where the industry's going. Console market's not growing, exclusives are outdated, they're anti-consumer, and yet we're seeing Nintendo buy in one more time around with their closed system with exclusives, and they're selling like crazy to the point that they're increasing projections. PlayStation continues to drive with exclusives, new user acquisitions hitting higher MAUs than they've ever hit before, but apparently the market's not growing and exclusives are antiquated and they're anti-consumer.
Yeah, because here's the thing though. You do realize the old heads are buying the Switch too, right? You do realize some of those fucking are replacements for their brick Switches, right? You do. Oof. Tell me you know nothing about the fucking gaming market without telling me you know nothing about the gaming market. Rambling says he's confusing stagnation with how fast the same consumers buy the next hardware. Exactly. What exclusives are left on PlayStation, Reforge? Gar, Switch 1 sales are essentially just DS consumers buying the Switch 1. Basically. Astrobot, Bloodborne, DS2. Yeah, he keeps forgetting about those fucking precious little exclusives of his. Yeah, he keeps forgetting that his fucking precious little console maker literally fucking fucked up. Well, no. I take that back. He literally forgets that Final Fantasy left PlayStation because it wasn't profitable. Literally.
So like I said, it's time to admit it. Xbox was wrong, and they're going to continue to be more and more evidently wrong in the future. But those are just my thoughts. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Leave a comment below or stop by a live stream.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to save this one. I'm going to save this one. I want to see how poorly this falls. How many times is Microsoft going to say this is how the industry works? It's literally how the industry works. You guys they want to keep climbing and want to have the greatest success with it. You know what? Fuck all this. Fuck all of this. All right. Let's move on to the next one, chat. $100 Switch 2 controller. Nintendo's future is getting wild.
Look.
Yep. It's Mr. USB over here, chat. Yep. Also, yeah. There's a $100 Switch 2 controller. Dude, fuck all this. Fuck all this noise.
Look, we got Mario movie, interesting conversation on remakes versus remasters and how well fans respond. We got a new game coming to Switch 2, but first, we just got to get into $100. $100. Who has $100 that they can just blow? Times are tough. Times are tricky. The Switch 2 costs a lot. And the Resident Evil 9 Pro Controller that I was so pumped about is officially $100. Now,
They're gonna dry you simps good.
I don't know about you, but I'm gonna have a hard time justifying $100 for a controller. I just want to pause and talk about the time that we're in. And look, I understand things get more expensive. I understand that prices push forward. I understand that consoles go up and inflation just continues to rise.
The inflation argument has already been dismantled about 1 million fucking times. Y'all could just stop with that already.
First of all, I'd like to be one to say that wages are not rising. That's completely unfair and completely not right and completely makes this a very difficult situation. But I also want to just say that, like, numerically, monetarily, $100 for a limited edition controller just feels bad. Like, little kid me struggle.
Excuse me. Are you fucking kidding me? I could literally go down to the street where there is a guy with his store that can make me a custom fucking controller. I could take a fucking controller from the used marketplace, just like the Switch 2 controller right here. I could get it for $50. Go down to the gentleman down the store over here, literally pay him 30 fucking bucks to do exactly what they're doing right here. You are getting ripped the fuck off. Holy hell.
Gold. To justify in any shape of the world $70 for Pokemon Stadium. And I know that inflation-wise, if you go back and look at Pokemon Stadium, it's way more than that, right? Like, that was an insane game to pay for. It had...
So wait, the justification for $70 that you used in your previous video is just not working. It's not. Damn, that's a fail.
Like the expansion pack, I understand N64 carts were expensive. But to think of, like, a kid now, right? A 12-year-old who's a big fan of Nintendo and Resident Evil and wants his Pro Controller, and it's like, it's $100. It is more than a game. It is a game and a half. Unless you're Mario Kart World, then it's a game and a quarter. $100.
Not even a game and a quarter. More like a, what, 75?
This controller completely changed my outlook, and last week I was excited for accessories, and I was pumped to pick this up and add in my awesome Pro Controller collection. I think I'll be passing. And I know that's...
You'll be passing? I doubt that. I really doubt that.
Sucks. You won't get to see on the channel, but $100, I just don't want to be a part of that. Really, like, I love Capcom. I think Resident Evil 9 Requiem is going to be great. I'm definitely down to pay for that, even a game key card on the Switch 2. Not down to pay $100 for a controller, especially one that has no color. Like, I love the embossed, embedded nature of the designs on the Switch Pro controllers. And I know the Switch 2 Pro controller is expensive as is, but $100, just no. Just no. Just no. Like, I like Resident Evil. Just no. Do you agree? Is $100 just a big no-no for a controller?
100 is way too much. 80 is way too much. 60 is way too much. 50 is a decent price.
$100 for a controller. It just feels wrong. What's going on, everybody? It's Zach from Switch Force. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. Mine was full of Star Wars. Mine was full of Riftbound, TCG, and over the weekend, and now we're back. Nintendo Switch in 2026. Rather, Nintendo Switch 2 officially coming in 2026. They say it looks so good, it runs so well. That's what Digital Extremes has said about Warframe coming to Switch 2. Now, great.
Yeah, and how old is Warframe again? Payoff! How old is Warframe? Payoff! Oh, man. Payoff! How old is War? You know what? Instead of bothering fucking Payoff, I'm gonna fucking figure it out myself. How old is Warframe? Warframe was released in March 25, 2013. I hope to God the Switch 2 can fucking run it. Because God knows the Switch ran it perfectly fine too.
This is such a rip-off. I paid $60 for Easy SMX controller and its buttons are like a mouse click. It even came with a charging dock. $100 for something that feels like cheap plastic is a scam, period.
Ooh, yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much.
Check out on Discord, I've sent something beautiful.
Oh no, SP, thank you for being part of the fam for 2 months. Let me check that out real quick. What in the figgity fuck? Hold on. Okay, we're moving on. Okay. Nope. No, we're moving on. Mother of God, help me.
Granted, Warframe was on Switch 1. Wouldn't say it ran phenomenally on Switch 1, so this is a great way to play the game.
No, the best way to play Warframe is on PC. Sitting there with your little fucking controller isn't gonna fucking help. The amount of times that you need to fucking slide, shoot, and cancel and everything, your Switch 2 controllers are gonna probably die out in a year.
In a new and much better fashion. Free-to-play game getting added to the Switch 2. We've already got the Fortnite version, continue to get more versions of games. It's not really as exciting as it was on the Switch, seeing these titles come for the second time, but I'm glad that developers are putting in the effort and the work to give you these wonderful upgrades so that the games actually perform like they should, right? The Switch was like, wow, cool, it's on there, but now it's like, okay, actually you can play it, and it's on there. No shade to the Switch. I know it was the little engine that could, trying its best. Warframe should be in early 20...
When the moon hits your eye, like a big pizza pie, that's obesity.
Okay, that was a wild one, B-Stomps. I was expecting something else, but nope, here comes the right hook. Anyway, thank you for the 5 B-Stomps.
2026, and that's a game to keep your eye on if you are into that sort of thing. Now, you're also...
Why the fuck? Okay, again, if you've been playing Warframe for the longest time, why the fuck would you pick up a Switch 2 just to play Warframe? Steam Deck runs Warframe perfectly fine. Why the fuck would I spend an extra $500 to play on Switch 2? And I think you have to pay for online too.
Probably into the Mario movie if you're into this channel. Got my freaking Mario Bros shirt on that I love so much. Now it's being said that the trailer is going to air before Wicked for Good, which we're all going to see anyways, right? Honestly, I'm not trying to be sarcastic. Wicked 1 was shockingly good. I went and I was like, this is supposed to be good, but it's probably...
$10 Android version of Warframe will run better than Turd Tender Brick 2 could ever.
going to be bad. And
no
I was
comment.
Like, wow, this is really, really well done. This is a really, really good movie. And I see Era. Is it going to be? We got to see quite a vast array by the number.
I'm skipping ahead,
especially because Nintendo have been really good. Silent Hill, and to me, the biggest remake they've made was Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. And honestly, that's one of my favorite Pokemon experiences. I think Scarlet and Violet is a better game, but I did enjoy.
Ew! Why do the drones think that Scarlet and Violet are better games than Pokemon Let's Go? Whatever the fuck it's called. The Go series, whatever the fuck it's called. What the fuck? The Go series had better graphics, better mechanics than fucking Scarlet and Violet. This is fucking stupid.
$100 for a controller that can't hold a charge even when it's off. I've left my PS5 controller unplugged and off for months and it still has charge.
Damn, Arctic.
Oh god, it's the alien albino. Where's the flamer?
Where's the flamer? Oh my god.
Enjoy Eevee and Pikachu more than I thought. I don't want to ever advocate for remakes and remasters. I know people love them, but for me, I'm like, I'd always rather have a new game. Like, would you like Donkey Kong Country Remastered / remake? Or would you rather have Donkey Kong Bonanza? And I'll always take that latter option. Would you rather have Mario Galaxy Remake? Or would you like to have Mario Galaxy 3? Like I mentioned, though, it's interesting that Nintendo seems to kind of go the third route, which is not remake or remaster, and just re-release. Do we fault Nintendo, though, because they sell well and the games are so good? And I do wonder if it goes back to that timeless nature where the gameplay is fun from the jump, and it's not relying on the gimmicks of the time. I think that's something that Nintendo, I mean, they've been susceptible to it, right? Like, they made a 3D game when 3D was the rage, but that 3D game still has merit without needing to really rework it. There's so many of these games that feel antiquated that are being remade from other publishers and other consoles, but Nintendo...
I'm really about to skip this shit.
We always wait for them. We're so excited for them. The Direct's like, we just are waiting there with bated breath. And then it's a remake and a remaster and a remake, and that, to me, feels bad. So I'm glad Nintendo has avoided that. If they are going to go this route, though, I know, look, they're a company that loves their money. They know how to make money. They love to make money. And they're
Yeah.
Speaking of Warframe, check DMs. I'm afraid with what Digital Extremes are trying to tell me.
What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you... I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. What in the figgity fuck did you just... What in the figgity fuck did you pay off? Oh no. Okay, so for the people that don't know, when you mix toxic and heat together, that makes things go boom, okay? We're talking about fucking, it makes Hiroshima look like a fucking joke, okay? And you got a damaged multiplayer for Corpus? Oh no. I'm not going into a lobby if you attach this mod. No, I am not going anywhere near your ass. 117%. 170, practically doubling. That's fucking disgusting. Fuck all that noise. Careful on the wording, Gara. YouTube is watching. There you can see the context. There's so much worse shit that has been said on this channel. It's okay. As long as they got context, they don't fucking care.
going to see this and say, okay, remakes have made double remasters. Nintendo has tried their hand at some remasters. Metroid Prime is a great example of a remaster that is really, really well done. And while that did sell...
It's not even a remaster. It's more like a remake.
I play Warframe on my Switch Lite. The 30 FPS sucks, yeah, but when I need to something in the game, I can take it to work. I don't own a Steam Deck.
Oh, Onyx, you gotta get a Steam Deck, dude. Come on.
Oh, well, I do wonder if this remake idea does begin to tickle their fancy. Now, Nintendo is a very true to their roots company, but they have branched out in recent time, and it's something I respect mightily about them. If you look at Mario Bros. Wonder, that is a game that takes risks. That is a game that tries to be different.
Wonder tries to take... Wonder.
Pokemon franchise, doesn't really try that.
Hey, what was the last violent game, like truly violent game Nintendo released again? I'll let y'all figure that one out.
Very much, but even Mario Kart World. Maybe it wasn't to the greatest success, but they tried to do an open world thing. Zelda has obviously evolved.
It was the most laziest fucking attempt to do open world I have ever seen in my life. Ubisoft is over there in the corner, blushing their little cheeks out that they can't believe that Nintendo did this. They're like, ooh, woo, senpai, teach me how to do it. Don't you fuckers take that out of context. I swear to fucking God. Why? Oh God, why did I fucking say that? I'm deleting the stream after. Fuck that.
Great ways in recent memory. So can they take the remake idea and make it Nintendo-ified, make it their own? Could they take a game like Mario Bros. 3, a beloved classic Mario game, and find a way to innovate on that for the modern era? Could they take...
No! Leave it the fuck alone! Why would you mess with a fucking masterpiece? Like, leave it the fuck alone!
That not make it a 2D game, but make it a 3D title that is ballooned out.
Posted a rant about controllers in DMs.
I'll check it out too, random boy. Don't you worry about it.
Out to really emphasize and build upon the worlds and the lore that were created in that game. You know, you've got the freaking magic flute, make that a key item. You've got Little Big Land. We've had that obviously in Mario 64, but bring it back. We can have elements of these games remade into something bold and new, and Nintendo could really take it to...
No, I don't want Nintendo touching the fucking remakes. Fuck off.
Whoa, senpai.
Damn it. God damn it. It's always that fucking noise that gets me every single time.
To another level, right? When you look at a Silent Hill 2 remake, a Final Fantasy 7 remake, Final Fantasy 7 has been a major expansion of the storyline, a major expansion of the world. Silent Hill 2 is more of a tried and true remake, but they did modernize the controls and the gameplay to make it sit better with a 2024 audience. Now, 2026 Nintendo, 2027 Nintendo, could they bring back a game in a really fun, crazy way that's a remake, but really like ups the ante and Nintendo defies the remake word? So like I said, Mario Bros. 3 getting a 3D treatment. You could take something like Kid Icarus and build it out to be something bigger and better. You could take
Leave Kid Icarus the fuck alone. That poor fucking game.
A title that people love, like a Punch-Out, and remake that in a way that does bring in, you know, RPG elements or something. I'd love to see Nintendo maybe just once. I know I'm saying like, hey, it's good that they have this outlet for remakes, but that's in the traditional sense. I love that Nintendo has this place to put Luigi's Mansion and Smash Brothers and Pokemon Coliseum and all this stuff. They can take Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, and they don't need to remaster or remake it. Just throw it up on an NSO. But if they did...
Yeah, it would be nice if they allowed us to purchase it instead of buying on their shitty little fucking service. Great, now I got fucking lag and terror screening when I'm trying to play Pokemon Coliseum. Gee, thanks, Nintendo.
You want to do a remake. The only way I would love to see it happen is if they did this creative Nintendo, really overzealous take where they remade it in a whole new fashion with the same basic structure and foundation, but then a whole new castle, right? Let me know what kind of remake you want to see out of Nintendo. Do you think that they need any remakes at all? Or do you feel that...
God damn it, B-Soms. God damn it, why did I fucking do it? Thank you for the 5, B-Soms. No, 2, my bad. Oh my God, I swear to God. That's gonna backfire on me so fucking hard, it's not even funny.
NSO is the perfect spot, and they can save on the remasters and remakes. And how do you feel about remakes being worth double remasters when it comes to sales for these companies? Are you going to play Warframe on Switch 2? Are you pumped to see Wicked for Good with the Mario Galaxy movie trailer attached? And how you feel about 100?
Nope, I'm not good at all. Fuck Nintendo in general. All right, chat. Time for our next favorite pizza face guy. You all know who I'm talking about? Fox says, check Discord. I sent one more meme. Oh no. What did you fuckers do now? Oh no. Oh no. Gar, after looking at chaotic baddies before it was nuked. Yeah. Even Squirrel was starting to question some things too. I'm like, they're just being gooners. Just let them be gooners. They're fine. They're doing nothing wrong. Then it exploded. Then it got chaotic. Then we all became what the fuck? God damn it, Chief! Ooh, senpai, teach me how to do it. Fuck! Fuck, they got me! Fucking Chief got me. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Oh yeah, it is Halo 2's anniversary. 21. Halo 2 is so fucking old now, Chad. It can legally drink. No, it's no. It could. No, it's voting. Is it 18? Yeah, 21. Yeah, it can legally drink now. You're getting that old, Chad. Let it sink in. You're getting that old. All right. Anyway, so chat. We're gonna move on to the next one. Do you know who we're gonna do next? Send that to Alex. No, do not send that to the himbo. For
Chaotic
the love of
somehow
God.
survived you, Twinkler.
Chaotic somehow survived you, Tink. No. No. I mean, chaotic, of course, but the baddies? No, they did not. All right. It's Dreamcast time. Dreamcast guy. Mm-hmm. Our favorite crackhead. The local crackhead. New leak says all PS5 games going to PC for free.
Gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about a PlayStation leak that has just come out about an hour ago that has a lot of people kind of scratching their heads, or even more than that, a lot of people instantly seem to be a bit annoyed, which is this big button that says cross-buy, meaning that theoretically, according to this, maybe if you buy a game on PlayStation, it's also
too late. What the fuck do you mean to? Oh yeah, it's going to himbo. It's going to the fucking himbo. Great.
Baddies too. Don't you worry about that.
No. I swear to God, I'll have fucking Blast over here. 360 no scope the bitch.
Also available on PC. Now, obviously, the way things currently work is that there are games that are being made, published, developed, funded completely by PlayStation, and eventually they come to Steam. Things like, you can buy Spider-Man on the PlayStation 5, but later on.
Cross-buy is basically where you've purchased it on one platform and then you're able to access it on a different one. Just like Xbox.
After 6 months or a year, it ends up coming to the PC. It comes to Steam specifically. But they have been experimenting with some stuff, especially their live service stuff, going to other platforms, right? We saw this.
Really? We just forget? We just forget about PC? We have Spider-Man 1 and 2, God of War and God of War Ragnarok. Did we just forget about that?
With Helldivers 2. Helldivers launched day one on PC and was absolutely massive, one of the biggest games ever that they've ever put out. And also it came to PS5 where it's also very, very big. And later they put it on Xbox. We've seen that stuff like Bungie's Marathon is obviously going to be fully cross-platform.
Oh, God.
I don't want Blast to have an aneurysm.
Oh, he's going to definitely have an aneurysm.
I'm going to make a video of the clip with Femboy made evil smile.
No, you better not, Onyx. Oh my God, don't you fucking do it. Oh my fucking God. No, Onyx. Fuck, I forgot Onyx could actually do that.
But this button, to me, I think it signals something different. I do think that we're going to start to see more games actually launching day one, maybe on PC, even if they're single-player games. But I think it actually comes down to a secret extra option.
Oh, now it's okay. Now it's okay. Games are coming to fucking PC if it's from PlayStation. But if it's from Xbox,
Fun
Xbox
fact,
is dead.
Blast is gooning with us. He like food ass.
I don't believe that one.
A PlayStation launcher. Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I want to quickly just point out, a lot of people seem to be kind of pissed about even the idea of this. A lot of people saying,
you're my favorite chaotic baddie, Gara.
Where's my 9-iron? I need to wipe my memory real quickly. Where's my 9-iron at? I need it!
PlayStation launcher, copying Xbox. I just don't see how this works. They are not going to date. A lot of people are basically saying, how could this actually make sense? Sony themselves has straight up said that they make tens of billions of dollars specifically because people buy the PlayStation. By getting a PS5, everything sold through the PlayStation storefront, they get a 30%.
Did you guys hear that?
Cut. All the Fortnite V-Bucks behind games, like every random indie you buy, anything you play on the PlayStation, obviously Sony gets a cut even if they don't actually make it. That's the main reason that I feel like most games are not going to go day and date, is that right now they have a money printer. I don't feel like PlayStation is really in that same effort to try and chase the Xbox trend of anything's an Xbox, right? But
oh, really? Then why is this available then? Please explain to me why this is straight up available to us then. I've got to know.
Look at this. Here's the button. It straight up shows cross-buy, PS5 PC, cloud gaming, everything here. Now, to me, this also shows something extra. There have been leaks specifically. There's two separate leaks that have gone around a lot for the last couple of years. First up is this efficiency mode, this gamer efficiency mode. Now, this has currently been actually instigated now inside of a couple big PS5 games.
Powerboss says, how long ago was it I teased the cross-buy thing? Lol. Yeah, pretty much. I have, oh god, no. I've got no comment.
It's called like
Hey, PlayStation Gamer.
Low power option. Now, what this does is it's not just basically playing your games using less.
Lay off the Prixie Sticks DSG. Go touch grass.
Oh, he needs to inhale the grass at this point. Thank you for the 2.
Juice. It's also additionally, people think this is related to the upcoming PlayStation 6 Portable. There's talks that PS6 is actually going to come in 2 separate formats. First, you're going to have straight up just the normal PlayStation 6. More graphics, more power, probably crazy exclusives, right? But they're also going to attempt to release essentially their own version of the Nintendo Switch 2, a portable version that plays some PS6 games streaming, but will able to be play all PS5 games natively. You can install it, play it even offline fully, right? But in order to do that, they needed to have their games run more efficiently. This power save mode is apparently part of that push to be portable. But
it looks like the same shit that they're doing from Xbox. And everybody said Gar was insane. Gar can't be right. What do you mean that they're literally copying Xbox?
I think it's interesting that a lot of people are instantly saying Sony might be preparing this. Keep in mind, there were these discoveredly...
Yeah, exactly, Kurumi. I don't understand why they think it's going to be more stronger than a fucking PC. Literally, they fucking came out and admit that that these people are going to have to get used to fucking AI and something else. To fucking upscale their shit and make it look better. This shit's funny. It really is.
A few years back that Sony is working on a PC launcher. Now, I think a lot of people do not like the idea of the PlayStation PC launcher, specifically because right now there are so many launchers. If you play on PC, there's like, here's the Xbox app right here. Here's my Xbox app, which I do think runs pretty dang well. I do think that there's a couple gripes I have. I think sometimes it feels a bit unintuitive. Obviously, I like the Blizzard launcher a lot. Super, super easy peasy. But of course, the gold standard is Steam. Now, this is the thing. Steam does what PlayStation does. It does what everybody does, right? Which is that by playing stuff, by buying stuff through this, Steam gets a 30% cut. This is technically a Microsoft game. This is an Activision Blizzard game. Diablo.
Right.
See, I've got 70 hours in this. I have 700 hours in this game on PS5, but because I bought it twice, once on PS5, once on PC, they both got a cut. Even though Microsoft is getting 7% of that.
Damn. Microsoft literally took both of their fucking hands. There's the fire truck. Anyway, Microsoft literally took both of their fucking hands into Dreamcast's ass and pulled out double the money from his dumbass. Damn.
60% of this money instantly goes to Steam, even though they're not doing any work. The thought is that essentially they want that. They want to be able to have that with a PlayStation launcher. They want to have an ability to basically have their own version of Steam on consoles. They want to have basically their own version of it. So now even if you're buying something, their games or something, you have to do it through their launcher. Now, here's the thing. The reason a lot of people don't like the idea of that is it's not just extra launchers. Right now, there are definitely way too many. There's GOG. What is that? Good old Galaxy. There's, of course, crazy stuff. There's, what's it called? Epic Games Launcher.
Which nobody fucking uses because it's absolutely fucking garbage.
There's tons and tons and tons of them, right? But I think a lot of people are also in the spot where, what if we start to see games not releasing on Steam? Like they come to PC, but in order to play it cross-buy, you specifically have to play it on the PlayStation launcher.
Oh, you really think they're going to be able to pull that off? You really think they're going to pull customers away from Steam? Are you fucking stupid or are you fucking stupid? EA, Ubisoft, you fucking name the corporation, have tried the same fucking thing on PC. And they absolutely failed. And you know what Steam did? Absolutely nothing. You know, one of my favorite series, Kingdom Hearts, right, was on the Epic Store for about a year, 2 or 3, right, on PC. I didn't cave in once. But as soon as it came to Steam, I bought it immediately. If you really think I'm going to switch over to the PlayStation PC launcher, you could go fuck yourself.
Now, the other reason a lot of people are not a fan of the PlayStation launcher specifically is that it sounds like it's going to be mandatory, right? There's already been some stuff inside the code that the weird PC version, obviously when they released Spider-Man Remastered on PC, on Steam, there was this stuff inside the code that made it look like maybe it's going to require an activation, that you have to basically be logged in. There is some stuff that already kind of does this. I have Game Pass, and when I have Game Pass, it works on the Game Pass app, or I guess I don't have Game Pass anymore because I canceled it, but you can play stuff here on the Game Pass app, but if for some reason it closed, if you were trying to play something like there are games on the pass does this. I have Game Pass, and when I have Game Pass, it works on the Game Pass app, or I guess I don't have Game Pass anymore because I canceled it, but you can play stuff here on the Game Pass app, but if for some reason it closed, if you were trying to play something like there are games right here, if I connect Game Pass, I can actually play all these games up here. StarCraft.
Yes, because you bought Game Pass and you need to log in with it to prove that you purchased it.
Everything, right? All of this is included in Game Pass, but you basically have to register multiple apps that all talk. I've seen some people say they don't like the idea of a cross-buy PlayStation launcher because it means you're instantly going to have to basically be locked in. Even if you prefer Steam, if you like Steam, it's another launcher that requires constantly being on in the background. Look at this. I mean, evolving into an ecosystem is kind of the next logical step for these consoles. Thing is, Sony's going to somehow manage to do a better job of it despite Microsoft having all the time to make sensible decisions. This should be cool, but it's likely for the handheld like they did with the Vita, or maybe all three, which is even cooler. Well, they're specifically going with a hybrid, so it makes sense to have the same thing as Xbox, and to be fair, it is pretty great. Xbox doing things PlayStation always follows.
Yep.
Now, if you were not around during the PlayStation 3 era specifically, this was something that really, really existed mostly with the PlayStation 3. There was a device that at this point is pretty much lost to time. I feel bad that people don't remember the PlayStation
Vita. Really?
Vita. I actually used to review games on the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation Vita. That's how damn old I am. I mean, look at my face. You can tell how old I am. But there used to be some games that actually had cross-buy. If you bought it digitally, either on either on PS3 or the PlayStation Vita, you could download it in either place or both places. So you could actually play it on the go, pass your save file back and forth, progress on one or the other. There were some games where you even had to buy it separately, but it did still have cross progress. Final Fantasy X actually had a PlayStation 3 version, the remastered edition.
Get on with the fucking point.
You could play it on PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4, but pass the save files to the PlayStation Vita version. Back and forth. It worked great. It was honestly kind of cool grinding on one and passing the trophies back and forth and stuff, right? But there are some people that are instantly like, man, I remember when they included Steam codes for Portal 2 with the PlayStation 3 version because of crossplay. Literally download the game right away. I wonder if we'll have to
oh shit, I remember that too. That shit was fun.
do their own PC launcher. I'd love to be able to earn trophies on PC for third-party releases too. That would be pretty cool. I do wish I had my Vita back in the day, especially when I moved to PSP. It sucks how much expensive everything is. I think I'm in the spot here where I want to say that I think this leak is legit. Right now, I definitely think this leak is legit, but I do think that...
You think every leak is fucking legit. Your words don't mean shit.
This is more a push towards getting people to be forced to get the launcher. I do think this is sort of their attempt of PlayStation sort of hard launching a PC launcher. They're going to straight up say, hey, we're not going to be putting games on Steam anymore, but if you want them, you have to play it through the PlayStation app.
Pull the fucking trigger. Pull the fucking trigger. I'm going to sit there and fucking laugh at you fucking idiots and watch you absolutely fail. And then watch PlayStation crawl back to Steam like the morons they would be if they fucking do this. Go ahead. Pull the fucking trigger.
If that'll be successful, I'll be honest, I think it is going to go very, very bad. By PlayStation's own admission, Sony has actually released like sales metrics, and they've said that pretty much every game, for the most part, there have been a couple bombs, but a lot of the stuff they've been putting onto Steam, especially if it's a big AAA game, 6 months, 1 year delay or something like that, those games sell shockingly well.
Yeah, and if they do day and date, it's going to sell shockingly well.
Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, a lot of these games are huge hits again on PC. I think if you start to tell the massive audience of Steam people, hey, you got to go to the separate launcher, most people will legitimately say no thanks.
Yep.
Think about the Epic Games launcher. I have a bunch of friends that are obsessed with Alan Wake. They love Alan Wake a lot. Alan Wake 2 is forever going to be only on the Epic Game Store. It will never come to Steam. They have
Rip 5 spec on that one.
Exclusive rights forever. And I legitimately have friends that have straight up said they're just not going to buy it. They'll bootleg it. And I'm dead serious.
Uh-huh.
So I've heard that multiple times in real life. Friends basically saying, I'd rather not play a good game than install a bad launcher. Which, as crazy as it is, I guess I get it in a way. But how do you feel about the idea that...
Oh, God. Thank God Dreamcast is fucking done. Holy shoot. Yeah, this dude, I swear to God, it's like the stupidest fucking thing to happen. Like, why would you think they even do that in the first place? You know what? This is PlayStation. These are the same dumb motherfuckers that couldn't read the room that we didn't want to log in. Like, dumb motherfuckers. I have Alan Wake 2 in my library. Oh, nice. Delta says, I doubt they're going to lock their games to a launcher after the whole PSN debacle. The smart play is to do cross-buy and other incentives to use the PS launcher. Yeah, good luck with that, Delta. PlayStation's more fucking dumb than you could fucking expect. Like, Delta, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You have a better chance, you could run PlayStation better than these fucking morons could. That probably get paid, 6 digits? Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. So, which one should we do next? I'm going to say I'm going to remove this fucking Reforge video because obviously we're done with it. Yeah, I'm going to do the same with this fucking pizza face over here. I'd say let's do a new encounter. Okay? Let's go ahead and do this. The Nintendo Switch 2 has sold 10 million consoles in just 3 months. I gotta see how bad this is. This got sent to me, so I'm kind of curious how bad it is.
Alright guys, once again, I am back for another video, and this time it's to talk about the biggest news of the week right now. This news just came out last night, just recently. I saw it this morning. So that is that the Nintendo Switch 2 has sold 10 million consoles in just 3 months. So from the month that it launched, which was back in June, all the way till September, it has sold 10 million.
It's just another boring ass fucking
copies
repeat or
or
something.
10 million systems.
Let me check.
So that kind of makes me wonder how much they've sold up until this point. And I'm gonna assume it's probably maybe like 15 million copies or so. But regardless, 10 million consoles in 3 months is absolutely freaking awesome. That is insane. People are just, talking all over Twitter about it, like saying they did not expect it to be selling this much at this point.
It's just a news article, like a news reporting fucking video. The fuck? Hold on a second. Nah, this can't be the right one. They fucking said it. Hold on. Like, the fuck? Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think I'm probably going to skip it. Yeah, no, if he's just doing a fucking news report, why did he even bother adding this, to be honest? Like, this just seems so fucking dumb. He has 2 channels. I don't know, like, whoever sent me this, I'm not sure about this dude. Sonic Cross Worlds is dead and Mario Kart World killed it. How bad is this one?
Sega does what Nintendo don't, which is getting their ass kicked, pretty much. Getting their ass...
What, at sales figures?
Ass kicked by Nintendo is what Sega has been the best at for the last 20 or 30 years. And this Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, everybody on the internet was just glazing the hell out of this game, acting like it was gonna put Mario Kart World in...
It is done. Check general.
Are
Laugh
you
civilly.
fucking kidding me? No, it is not. I refuse to believe that, Onyx. There's no shot in hell. I don't even want to look at it. Uwu Senpai, teach me. No, I'm not. No, that does not exist. No, there's no shot in hell that fucking exists. Swear to God. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? No, Blast, you're wrong. Sorry, Blast. I'm sorry, Blast. No. Blast, you're wrong. Nope. Sorry, that is a pretty good use of that meme, though. I ain't gonna fucking lie, though. That is a good use. Also, no. Yes. No. No. Fucking horny fucking. Never mind. Never mind. I remember what my fucking audience members like. Tall, blonde, and fucking crazy.
Grave. Mario Kart World is dead. It's officially dead. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a...
I am not showing that. I am not showing it.
Better game. And you even had, like, just, these fake-ass Nintendo fans, like, Nintendo Land, Landon from Nintendo Land, he made that crybaby video about, oh, I was getting death threats because of my negative Nintendo content or whatever, which he didn't. He's a liar because I didn't see any single death threat, not on Twitter, not on YouTube, but he was pretending he was receiving a bunch of death threats from Nintendo fans and everything like that.
Wait, how do you know, though? It could be in his comment sections where it's getting filtered, or he could have removed him from his fucking Twitter, so you have no fucking proof to even fucking go against what he's saying. Is this the numbnuts that actually, ooh.
And all I saw was just a bunch of critical comments or whatever. But this dude,
Oh, guard, check Discord DM real quickly. Son of a bitch. What have you done now, Cobra? Good Lord. Help me. Fucking help me. What the fuck is Alistair versus Vio?
Place a second time.
Fuck you, Twink!
Place a...
Fuck you. Okay. Okay. Whoever came up with the fucking word twink, you're gonna get banned. You're gonna be banned from the channel, so help me God. It's gonna be Gar in hell fighting with the fucker that made the word twink. Swear to God.
You know, he recently started shilling for the Sonic Racing game, started grifting for it, and acting like it was actually better than Mario Kart World. And
yeah, but Power, you're not that old enough to come with that fucking slang word.
he even in one of his videos doing the review of this game, he even said he was being sponsored by Sega to make the video. But of course, you know, many videos later, you know, he talks about Kirby Air Riders, and instead of talking about how Kirby Air Riders is going to destroy the Sonic game, he tries to pit it up against Mario Kart World, which makes...
I love how they fucking sit here and talk about the only thing that they destroyed Sonic over here in was in sales. That's really it. That's your guys' only fucking argument.
Makes no sense. They're both Nintendo, but it just shows he's a fake ass grifter, and all he really cares about is his stupid YouTube channel and getting as many views as possible.
Yeah, and the only shit you give a fuck about is fucking profit margins for fucking Nintendo instead of having a quality game.
So, you know, I had no respect for that clown whatsoever. All that
I doubt anybody has respect for you either.
attention seeking that he did with the death threats and all of that stuff and whatnot, him being a crybaby, and now he's over here just basically proving everybody right. People were calling him a grifter because he was basically jumping on the Nintendo hate bandwagon to some degree. And he continues to do that by glazing this stupid Sonic game and implying that it's better than Mario Kart World.
It is. I've seen gameplay footage. I've played the technical beta, and I've played fucking Mario Kart World. Sonic over here is better than Mario. Oh, baby, good. They sold more. No shit. It's fucking Mario, you absolute moron. But that's the only argument you fucktards have.
But funny enough, this game is getting curb stomped by Mario Kart World. It is not even close.
No, this was like, I think towards Nintendo Land.
Let's just check how many people are actually playing it right now on Steam. By the way, look at the artwork real quick. Look how cheesy that shit looks. It really does just...
That's cheesy? Have you seen Nintendo Mario? What is it? Mario Kart. What the fuck is wrong with me? Mario Kart World?
Just look like your typical $20 indie game. That's what it looks like. Looks like an indie game that's about $20. You know what? There's a way better racing game than this that costs only $15. You guys remember there's that Fast Fusion game. That Fast Fusion, check out their game type game, and it's got...
Can you get to the player count real quickly?
Really good. It's really fun. You could actually jump like with the vehicle and whatnot. It has this cool jumping mechanic. The arenas look amazing. I love the way the tracks look really good.
Oh God, is that you? Oh God. Oh God, you look like a simp. Specifically for Nintendo. Oh God.
It's got a great selection of vehicles. You can fuse different vehicles together and whatnot. That makes it even more fun to play, just being able to fuse different vehicles. And
yeah, right, Power? He only uses Steam's player count, not like Xbox's, PlayStation's. Like, what's up with that?
Create a new vehicle. That is an awesome game. It's only $15. They even added some free content to it as well after the game's release. $15. It looks way better than this Sonic Racing Cross.
It looks better than fucking Mario Kart World's
game. Anybody who says otherwise is completely full of crap. It looks way better than this. This game, you look at it, look how cheesy and trashy it just looks. It looks like a $20 game, yet it's $70, and it's $90 just to get an additional 3 characters. And you know how much that is? You know how much that tallies up to? Only 26 characters. Wow. You get to play with 26 different characters.
I'd rather have 26 characters, creative tracks, and creative characters, and well, creative worlds at that same time too. And creative gimmicks too, than whatever Mario Kart World fucking gives us.
In this shitty, low budget, low tier racing game, Sonic racing game. Meanwhile, in Mario Kart World, you got 50 characters that you can play as. Now, of course, every time I make these type of videos about it, you got morons who are like, you're triggered, you're salty, or whatever, because it's doing better than Mario. Actually, no, it's not doing better than Mario Kart World.
You don't even have the statistics for that. How can you sit there and say that?
Let's see how many people are playing it right now. Only 766 people playing this game on Steam right now. That's it. 766 people are playing this trash game.
Okay, let's see Mario Kart Worlds then.
Oh, look, it's got 92.27% positive reviews out of 9,000
That's good.
reviews. Look, these are just the losers who live on YouTube and on the internet. And it's only 9,000 reviews.
Yeah, for a ginger, you are really talking a lot of shit. You are talking a lot of mighty fine shit. Let's do this real quickly. Steam player count. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. So basically, you looked at this during the low peak of the weekend. Or no, the week, I should say. Yeah, right about here. On a fucking Tuesday. About 1? And then it started to climb back up. Oh, yeah. This. Ooh, he's trying to paint a false narrative over here. Oof. Yeah, that ain't gonna fucking help at all.
The general population, people...
Wait. Check Twitter DMs right now. What the fuck is going on, Payoff? I'm not Payoff, Rambling. Oh, Jesus, fuck. There it is. What the fuck's going on now? What the fuck is this?
Papi, que rico.
What the fuck is this? Who the fuck made this? Does Frit even know about this? Yo, AI is getting out of control. AI is getting way the fuck out of control. What the fuck? Oh, nah. I'm sending this to Frit. Hold on a second, chat. I'm sending this shit to Frit. Sent it to Frit. Oh my god. The big bingus. Oh my lord. Now do it with No, Cobra. Stop it now. I swear to God. Part of me wants a PS5 over a Switch too. That's on you, dude. Oh, you sent it to him? Okay. Yeah, that was AIDS. That was AIDS. Oh my god. No comment.
Is like millions and millions and millions of people who are all buying Mario Kart World instead. 766 players are playing it right now. Their 24-hour peak is only 1,500 players, so 1,500, that's it. Their all-time peak, which was 2 months ago, was 13,630. What a joke.
Otendo says, Gar, show everyone my new pick so that people can unsee this monstrosity. Oh my god. Rambling Entertainment says, Gar is masturbating to that later. No, I am not masturbating to that later. No. And yeah, this is only on fucking Steam too.
Only 13,000 was like their all-time peak. Okay? And let's see what's their lowest like numbers that they've gotten recently.
Is this fucking loser on mobile?
So Wednesday.
Check DMs, you'll love it.
Oh god, no. I don't think I won't. I don't think I'll love it at all. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Come on. Where's my 2x4? I need a 2x4. I need a 2x4. Where the fuck is it? I need to erase my memory. Ah. Look, I can't even deny that is actually a good drawing. Like, whoever did that, fucking 10 out of 10. I fucking hear giggling. I hear fucking giggling. I hear fucking giggling. Oh, God help me with this one. What did you send, Nintendo? Oh, yeah, you know they're going to love that, Nintendo. You know they're going to fucking love it. You keep forgetting. They're fucking gooners. They're going to fucking love it. Oh, God, he sent another one. No, I am not showing that one. Payoff? No. I'm openly laughing. I think yeah, you probably did. Oh, my God. No, show it, no balls. Fine, I'll show it. Swear to God. I'll put a bullet in my head before I put a maid suit on. Thank God I don't look like that. Thank God.
No.
Oh my God. I have no comment. No. Just no. Good God. But that drawing looked really good though. You're not helping your case, Gara.
November 5th, they had 489 players. So that's the lowest amount that they've had, just 489 players.
The only time you'll ever get me in a maid suit is 100 fucking K, okay? That's it. That's it.
In another few months, a couple months or so, that's probably going to be like its average player count. It's like 400 or so. But yeah, this is a trash game. And there were so many goofballs and shills praising it. A lot of people were literally being sponsored by Sega to talk about this game, be like, yeah, this game is actually way better than Mario Kart World. Oh, it's so much more fun. By the way, this video is sponsored by Sega.
How ass hurt you gotta be to get blasted like this?
You know, I've seen so many videos like that. I just mentioned, you know, Landon from Nintendo Land. It was the same thing with him. But of course, you know, he's also a grifter, and so he continues to give this game false praise and act like, you know, it's better than Mario Kart World. You know, he's a clown. He's a clown, and he's not to be taken seriously anymore. But let me just say this. This game, you know, people want to say, well, you're only looking at Steam right now. It's also on PlayStation and Nintendo and Xbox.
Right.
Yeah, I highly doubt it's doing bigger numbers.
So you have no fucking confirmation if it's doing well on the consoles? None.
On any of those other consoles. I highly doubt it's doing better over there. Highly doubt that. But you know what? Let me just say this. Mario Kart World right now has sold more than 9 million copies. And
let's see how, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck all this. Hold on a second. Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Mario. The fuck is that noise coming from? Fucking, I swear to God, I hate Twitch streamers. Swear to God. Mario Kart. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Let's see. Top strength. Let's go. Actually, let's look for a lobby. See how full it is. Ooh, that's not looking too good. Holy hell. That's bad. That doesn't look like a full lobby to me. So that's one. Oh, yay! Advertisements! Yay! I fucking hate them so damn much. Let's see. She's got a full lobby. Wonder if she's doing customs. Yeah, no, I'm not bothering this. No. Kiss my ass. But Mario World ain't doing so hot over there. Mario Kart World. What the fuck is MKW? That's what I'm calling it from now on. Fuck all that.
And it is only on one console, the Nintendo Switch 2. So it's only on one console, and it's got already sold 9 million, over 9 million copies.
Yeah, like the highest person that's got the highest views out of that whole, I should say, like chat right there, or category, has like 88 views. 88 fucking views.
Pretty sure this game has sold nowhere near that amount. Probably hasn't even hit 500,000.
How do you know? For all you know, it could have.
It's probably hit like 200, 300,000, and that's about it. That's about it, this stupid game. Now, here's what's funny. They could have done a lot better had they kept their mouth shut about Nintendo.
Nah. Yeah, no.
Right, you had that dorky idiot who, you know, went up there on stage to promote this game, and he was like, oh, and you know, unlike that other racing game that everybody knows about, unlike, you know, that other game, I'm not going to say what it is, but you know which one I'm talking about. Of course, he's talking about Mario Kart World. Unlike that game, you know, we allow you to create a lobby with your friends or something. I can't really remember what he said exactly, but he was taking a weak jab at Nintendo, pretty much, just a very weak and pathetic jab, and he ended up breaking his wrist.
He ended up all this shit talking because they did a little shit talking about Mario Kart World. God damn, your feelings are really that hurt.
In the process. But yeah, he took that really pathetic and weak jab because he was stupid and he was trying to capitalize on all of the Nintendo hate on the internet that he saw. So he saw a bunch of people on the internet talking crap about Nintendo, thinking that, you know, they reflect the general population of planet Earth, when they don't. And that's the funny thing about so many idiots on YouTube. It's like, you morons need to go outside. Like stop thinking that because the majority of people on the internet are saying one thing, that reflects the general population. It doesn't. But that's what this guy tried doing. He tried capitalizing on that negativity that was being garnered towards Nintendo and Mario Kart World.
How the fuck do people watch this shit? No, seriously. How does anybody watch this dude's content? This is just fucking boring. All he's done is just straight shit talk the whole time. God, even Harmon has better fucking arguments than this. This dude is a limp dick fuckface. Holy shit. Yeah, no, he's out of here. Fucking for good. You know what? Just for his absolute failure, I'm going to replace it with another Harmon video. Fuck all that noise.
Check meme. This time it wasn't me.
Oh, I doubt it was you, Payoff. Oh, I really doubt it. What the fuck this fucker do now? God help me. Okay, there's memes. Jesus. What in the figgity fuck is that? Why? What? Why does that look so well designed? What? Who fucking did this? Nah, this has to be a drawing from somewhere else. Nah, this has to be a drawing from somewhere else. Nah, I refuse to believe it. Peak fuck off censored. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? What is no? No, I am not even reading that off. No. No. Nope. Not a chance in motherfucking hell. Holy fuck. Oh, Gar, you missed a spit. Huh? I'm so confused, dog. Matches Gar are perfectly fuck off devastating. The first thing I see, holy, I am sorry you had to see that. These fuckers are just, I don't know where they find these photos, but they find them. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Mustang, oh my god. LFAO, oh my god. Looking breedable and submissive there, Gar. Fuck off, Dagoth. I swear to God, no. Gar and the maids. God fucking help me. Alright, we're moving on to the next one. So basically, I saw this one, and I thought to myself, nah, it can't be that bad. It can't be. Nah. It can't be that bad. Can it? Pokemon Legends EA is a good game. Let's hear him out, chat, before we rip his head off.
Pokemon Legends ZA is finally out, and I'm already loving this game. I'm not gonna have any major spoilers in this video, so don't worry about that. I'll just mainly be talking about—
How are you having fun with this? Guys, I want you to chat, look at this real quickly. How are you having fun with this? Yo, I thought Cyberpunk on release had dead space. Look at all this dead space. God, this looks horrible.
About the first few hours of the game, some mechanics, and fun little things around the city. Nothing big related to the story. So again, don't worry. But if there are specific sections you don't want to hear about—
Gara gets no maiden. He is the maiden. No. Stop it, Grim. No. Oh my god.
I'll leave little chapters for you to skip through. You're welcome. Please subscribe. With that out of the way, there's so much about this game that mixes up the Pokemon formula, and it makes it pretty—
Oh, it definitely changes up the formula, right? It looks worse, plays worse.
refreshing. The first thing that really stood out to me were the battles. With them being real time now, they're a lot more dynamic. Being able to—
Yeah, for what, like the first 15 minutes and then get fucking boring after? You're just standing there slamming on the little buttons and stuff. Like, what the fuck is this?
Be on the battlefield with your Pokemon by your side, commanding them on what to do, makes it feel so much more like the anime. And because you are—
How does it feel like the fucking anime when you don't even, like, you're not even able to give them the commands of dodging or mixing up your moves? This is nothing close to the anime.
aren't taking turns anymore, you really need to weigh your options more. Like, for example, in normal Pokemon games, you will always choose Headbutt over Tackle because it just does more damage. I mean, why wouldn't you? But in Legends ZA, there's pros and cons to both. Would you rather have Headbutt, a move that does more damage but has a longer cooldown, or Tackle, a move that does less damage but has a—
Let me get this straight. You get a shorter cooldown but do lesser damage. This ain't it.
faster cooldown.
Oh, also you forget too, with Headbutt, you make them flinch.
Because sometimes that little extra few seconds can really be the difference between winning or losing a battle. This has happened to me a lot, and this game is more difficult than a normal Pokemon game. At least
more difficult than a regular Pokemon game. Dude, no shot it is. It is so easy to level up in this game, it's not even funny. You've got XP share. You got over generous XP distribution between, easy, not easy, but like a gracious amount of XP dispersed to you. And you literally have items that can literally boost up your mons. Literally. I could go around the whole city just running around picking up items like large what was it? Not larges, but small and mediums. And literally I could collect up to 30 of them and I could literally almost hit the cap to where they almost disobey me.
Man, the X and Y sequel. I give it a rating of Z.
Bruh, no comment. No comment. Thank you for the 2.
So far for me. Some fights would have me using all of my Pokemon just to take down one. I don't know what they've been eating out on the streets of Lumio City, but it can't. My Pokemon is more difficult than a normal Pokemon game. At least so far for me. Some fights would have me using all of my Pokemon just to take down one. I don't know what they've been eating out.
Let me get this straight. You used all of your Pokemon just to defeat one, when these fuckers couldn't even fucking defeat me with my Heracross. Boys. That's what you're telling me? Go get Boyas. If you're going to play this shit game, go find that mission where you trade a Heracross for a Pikachu. And you get the Heracross named Boyas. Boyas clears 90% of this fucking game just by himself. And if you pop him to his Mega Evolution, it goes up to 95. I have literally fought against Charizard with him, and I know diff his
Check
ass.
DMs Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh my god, no comment. Thank you for the 10 payoff. Oh my god. What payoff? Why should I show him this? Payoff, I don't think I should show him that. God no, please no. What in the ever figgity fuck is this? I cannot. No. No, this is so fucking bad. This is so fucking bad. Where are you even finding these payoff? She really just sent me a message saying black looks good on you. I'm so fucking done. I'm so fucking done. She really said black looks good on you. I am so fucking... No! Another one? Payoff, where the fuck are you getting these?
Man, Gar are channeling his inner corpse husband.
All I fucking need is a deeper voice. That's all I really need. Oh my god, what the fuck is this payoff? Payoff, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Payoff, you have to be using AI. You literally have to be using fucking AI. There's no fucking shot you're speedrunning this. No fucking I swear to God, Edge Knight. I swear to God. God damn it, Chief. Why did you post it there? So help me God. Mariah Carey says, from quick Google searches, no fucking shot. No shot, Mariah. Want to know what's funny? There's no underwear line in the picture. Why did you point that out, B-Soms? Why did you point that? Oh, God.
Out on the streets of Lumio City, but it can't be street legal. I also love that you can seamlessly switch your Pokemon mid-fight, no longer needing to essentially waste a turn and hope that your Pokemon can tank a hit. Well, sort of. Because if you swap out...
Oh, so you lied right there.
At a bad time, you're gonna get hit and probably die immediately. But if your opponent misses, there's an open opportunity to switch your Pokemon. And I like this.
You literally just disproved your own argument in that little clip.
You're just mad that you look good in mid outfit.
Fuck you. Anyway, you literally just switched out mid-fucking combat and they just got a free move on you. Dude!
It's because it really encourages you to not only use the first Pokemon in your party. There's also a cooldown on item usage, so you can't just spam revives and potions. I mean, you could if you tried, but you gotta make sure your Pokemon that's out there fighting for its life doesn't faint, because you'd have to stall for a while. There will be people who miss the turn-based combat, and don't get me wrong, I love it too, but I'm happy to see Pokemon trying something new. Abilities are gone like in Legends Arceus, but some Pokemon do just have the ability built straight into them, so you don't lose any cool features. For example, Aegislash still has the Shield and Blade forms, and I'm not too worried about abilities not being in this game, because Legends Arceus didn't have them, and that game was still plenty of fun. And I think the dynamic battles more than make up for it. And we even have held items, which—
Dynamic battles. Well, everybody just stands around spamming moves. That's definitely dynamic right there.
Legends Arceus didn't have, so that's good. Lumio City. A lot of people have been concerned about this game only taking place in Lumio City, saying that it would be too small, repetitive, and just boring. And after playing, the city feels pretty big. There was so many times that I got lost looking around, and part of that is because I'm very directionally challenged, but the more I explored, the more I started to—
How the fuck could you get lost in Luminos? I have a bad sense of direction, but I don't even get lost in this fucking—
recognize places and be like, hey, I know this spot. And slowly but surely, I didn't need to rely on the map as much. And yeah, while the streets aren't over bustling with people, I think that's probably for the best for the sake of performance, but also—
For the best performance? Dude, it's deader than fuck.
Also just gameplay. There are a ton of trainers and Pokemon around the city though. Some of them are even wild and you can just straight up catch them. And they're in places that you'd imagine them to be. Like Trubbish can be found in alleyways and garbage bins. Pansage can be found up in a tree. And some Flabébés are just out and about. I saw a cute little Dedenne eating at a food stand and it was too cute for me to not catch. Now it's on my team. I don't know how good Dedenne is, but we'll see. Around the city,
he's garbage.
There's these little parkour things where you can get items from, like TMs or other various items, even on rooftops. I've never walked around Lumio City and was like, man, there's nothing for me to do. The map feels like it has way more—
probably.
No, drunk, no. Oh my god, no. Just no. Blah says there's no fucking difference between the city. There literally isn't. Powerball says you get lost, but all the buildings look the same. Exactly.
Stuff going on in it than Legends Arceus or Scarlet and Violet did. I think the people saying that the map feels empty are people who haven't even played the games themselves. I think people have this idea that bigger means better, but I don't think that's true. Because yes, Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus' map was way bigger, but it wasn't really concentrated. In Lumio City, there's stuff you can find at every corner, so it's a lot less aimless walking and more like, oh hey, I'm gonna go check this out. Oh look, there's an item on that roof. Let me go check that out. Oh wow.
That's literally what all you do. Search for Pokemon and look for items with top abilities, then you leave. That's it.
Oh, is that a Dratini? I'm gonna get that. Oh, haven't been to this wild zone. It just feels more consistent. But the thing I love the most is that there are so many little things that add to the world building. Like ads featuring Pokemon for in-universe products. There's a museum with a really cool Hisui exhibit. And of course, just people talking about stuff in the Pokemon world. Like Leon being defeated, other regions, you know, stuff like that. I also really love that Pokemon walking with you's back. And they actually keep up with you this time. It just adds that little—
They keep up with you?
Also really love that Pokemon walking with you's back. And they actually keep up with you this time.
That's because, no, they weren't. You see how long that fucking, the Pokemon right there was slipping behind him.
And they
literally, look how far. Look at that, look at that. Look how far he's falling behind.
It just adds
keep
that little
him up
extra
with
step
you.
of immersion.
Jesus
If you're
Christ.
walking anyway. If you run, they can't really keep up.
So they can't keep up with you then. So they can keep up with you. Huh. Ain't that a quickie dink? Let's not forget ZA runs on the same game engine as Arceus, whatever the fuck you want to name it, and not even updated. I played the game and the map feels empty and it feels like I'm in the same part of the city, even though I'm on the same side of the basically. B-Sums, Kick, Gara the Rage, Check Channel. What the fuck? What the fuck have you fuckers done now? God help me. Please help me. God help me. What the fuck? Corporate needs to find the difference in these pictures. There's a difference. You stop right there, B-Soms. You know exactly what you're doing. There's the first one, and then there's the second one. There is a clear difference. Stop it. Get some help. God, no. Nah. God, I swear to God. No. God, no. No. fuck. God damn it, Leon's here. Gara, how's that PS5 you did not buy me one, Leon. Stop it.
I also think it's really cool that it's up to you to fill out your map. Each spot you go gets marked so you can find it later, which I really like because it gives you a sense of exploration. The dialogue in this game is—
What sense of exploration? Look at me. I walk by a fucking building and now I can fly to it, which is absolutely fucking useless. What the fuck? Oh, this fucking simp bought the DLC.
Fun. NPCs say such random things and sometimes give you random items. Some people have been complaining about it, but like, dude, Pokemon dialogue from NPCs have always been really unhinged for no reason. Today, we're
not this severe.
Dancing for no reason. Someday, we'll disappear for no reason. I like shorts. They're fun and easy to wear. The air is—
Yeah, but we're not getting dialogue like they want to fucking sniff Pokemon all day.
tasty.
And that's a child, dude.
Like, guys, this isn't anything new. What are you guys talking about? I think that's what makes Pokemon NPCs so great. ZA Royale. I think this is a really fun idea. At night, a section of Lumio City turns into a fight club, and you battle other trainers to earn enough points to make your way from rank Z all the way—
And that's what makes it extremely boring with this game. They could not mix it up, maybe make it like capture the hill, capture a Pokemon, like change it up. Like if you catch the most Pokemon, like if you caught the most rare Pokemon, you get this X amount of points. They did absolutely nothing to change it the fuck up.
To rank A, and you get to finally flip the script on these guys, because instead of them jumping you, now you can jump them. I do feel like though they aren't really on these
Hold
guys,
on.
because instead of them jumping you, now you can—
The fucking trainer is sitting there looking directly at our Pokemon, and you're not too far away. That should have been immediately initiate a battle, and you're not even hiding too. This game's so fucking garbage.
Jump them. I do feel like though they aren't really long enough. They feel kind of short, but maybe that's because they're supposed to be like the gym equivalent in this game, and usually gyms don't really take that long. Plus the seamless battles and lack of turn-based combat kind of makes it—
This is the only way that makes sense is because it's the side fights that you do in the gyms. This is just a lazy attempt of throwing hordes and hordes of Pokemon trainers at you.
They feel even shorter. Although I do still think it's fun. I do have some mixed feelings about it. This is going to be a slight spoiler warning, but not really. Skip ahead if you want. The game leads you to believe that you'll be starting from rank Z and fighting through every letter of the—
Made outfit stream when little twinkle twinkle.
Oh my god. I have no comment. See you later, Leon. Be safe out there, man. Jeez, I have no comment.
Alphabet until you get to A, right? But early on, it skips you from V all the way to F. And like, I can see both sides to this, right? On one hand, it's a little disappointing that we don't get to truly progress from rank Z all the way to rank A manually. But on the other hand, it would get pretty tedious doing this 26 times. Do you want to participate in the ZA Royale 26 times?
Yeah, then guess what they should have done then? Added more flavoring to this. Change up how you interact with the fucking game instead of doing the same repetitive bullshit over and over again.
Me neither. Anything's bound to get boring 26 times. The way I see it, these are just the gym equivalents, and I'm just seeing it as 11 gyms. I think either way though, there was no real winning. People would either complain that you have to fight 26, or what we have now, people complaining that you only fight 11. I think for the sake of the game's pacing, as well as level scaling, they probably made the right choice. Wild zones. Another major concern people had were with the wild zones. Some of them are pretty small, just like a little garden area. Some are medium sized like the cemetery, and others are pretty big, including the tops of rooftops, underpasses, and even different areas. But if you feel like there's not enough, they did add 2 new wild zones where I'm at in the game, so it's likely that they will introduce more as the story progresses. I think they're mostly
DLC only accessible. Watch, Nintendo's that fucking petty, or I should say Game Freak is. On top of that too, the wild zones fucking suck, dude. They legitimately suck. They don't even like, they segregate the Pokemon, right? With this. And the problem with that is it just doesn't feel like you're alive in the Pokemon world. It feels like we're entrapped in this little world, and it's absolutely garbage. Let the Pokemon roam around. Let us feel like we're actually in the world. And if there's actually a fucking threat that pops off, guess what? We have enough trainers in this fucking city that can no-diff these fucking Pokemon. The fuck is this?
fun. They're very hectic too. Maybe a bit too hectic. My Pokemon would constantly get jumped.
Says check fucking memes. Oh my god. I would play Astro Playroom than this game. Yeah, at least Astro's fucking has at least that has more fucking flavoring than whatever this fucking garbage is.
Someone bought me a gaming PC, and it runs so much better than my Nintendo. I can't believe it!
Why is his mic dripping, dude? NSNP, what the fuck is this? How do you have all this on... I have no comment.
I don't have enough money for rent! I'll have to sell my Switch too!
I have no comment.
Someone bought me a gaming PC, and it runs so much better than my Nintendo. I can't believe it!
What the fuck? Yo, AI is getting too fucking wild.
Could Chris Chan do this?
If Harmon saw this, he would be cussing people out. What the fuck is this, dude? Bro. Yep, I'm done. I'm done with the AI. Yep, I'm done. What in the figgity fuck? I'm not going to comment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Harmon is about to be crashing. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. Holy fuck.
Dumped by 3 other Pokemon a lot and get mauled alive as a result. And that's only made even worse if there's an alpha Pokemon. And yup, that's right, alpha Pokemon make a return. I think they're bound to...
Yeah, alphas in this game are an absolute fucking joke compared to what fucking not ZA, but Arceus was.
Return in every Legends game, but it's great because people love them.
Hey, Mad Fox, thank you for being part of the fam for 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I feel like they're way more vicious and powerful than how they were in Legends Arceus. Maybe it's because I'm still early on in the game and I'm not really able to stand much of a chance against them, but man, they're tanky. They're also strong too. I keep one-shotting my Pokemon, and I already failed to capture an Alpha Riolu because I saw it on another rooftop, and by the time I finally figured out how to get up there, it was gone, which sucks, but oh well. At least I know how to get up there now. Shiny Pokemon. In case you were wondering, shiny Pokemon do make a little sparkle sound effect, and they have a little star when they appear. So no more squinting your eyes trying to figure out if a Pokemon is shiny or if it's useless. Kidding. Mostly. I did catch a shiny Pokemon pretty early on too. It's a shiny Pidgey. Nothing spectacular, but hey, I'm happy I got it. Once it evolves, I'll be able to use it as a Mega Pidgeot. And a ton of people have been...
Yeah, also here's the thing too. Nobody saw my video that there was a shiny Magikarp. I don't know if anybody caught that in my review. What was that? The fucking, I think it was like called a review or rant about Pokemon Legends EA. There was one part where there was like this golden Magikarp that was out in the corner by itself and it just sprang.
Finding them pretty easily in this game. Apparently how shinies work is that they don't despawn until you either scare them away or faint them, which is pretty cool. What I don't like though is that you aren't able to disable autosave, which like, why?
Gaming since the 80s says, have you saw the meltdown of Genevieve Cold Alf on Untasteful Grave comment? I don't think I've seen him melt down. I've seen his Twitters, but not the meltdown.
I don't see how this really benefits anyone. This makes it so you can no longer soft reset for a legendary shiny Pokemon. Maybe there still is ways around it, but from what I know now...
There is, dumbass. It's called using the benches.
I'm not sure. Though if you do enjoy shiny hunting, I think you'll still have a blast in this game. Because apparently you can find shinies really easily just by entering and leaving a building. I guess this game really does carry the spirit of X and Y. Because those games were also super easy to shiny hunt in.
No, it does not carry the spirit of it. Literally, you could go into almost every single building and X and Y and explore all of the region. In this, you're just stuck in the city.
I still do hope though that they make an update where you can disable autosave because that's really dumb that you can't. Why? Character customization. That character customization is the best we've ever...
Hey, Some Drunk, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. And for 16 months. Holy cow.
ever had in any Pokemon game, hands down. There is so much clothes, and each one has different color options you can choose from. There's
And yet they all fucking suck.
truly something here for everyone, and I mean everyone, even me. Look at my character. This looks almost identical to my avatar. It's almost scary. And it doesn't help that I found these red and blue headphones in the Rouge district. A lot of people misspell my name as Rouge. Like, a lot. But maybe this game will help people differentiate Rouge and Rogue. And you're able to find these boutiques all over Lumio City. And no, you can't enter them. And trust me, you wouldn't want to. Because going into every single building, talking to the reception lady, walking out, then finding a new store to do that all over again would just get really annoying. And I can
Yeah, no, it would not. I'm sorry, no. It would bring more life into this game and actually make it more resemblable, what is it? More accurate to the anime, because remember, they can walk into almost every single building and see every single character. Also, too, if it was more lifelike to the fucking anime, Pokemon would be everywhere.
can almost guarantee you, instead of people complaining about the fact that we can't go in, they would complain about the fact that you have to do that. There's just no winning. You can also just look outside these buildings to see a little hologram of some of the clothes they have. It's pretty helpful. And clothing isn't the only thing that's improved. We also have so many hairstyles and hair colors to choose from.
That Neon X jacket, that means he bought the DLC.
Yep, exactly, Onyx. Exactly.
You can even dye the tips of your hair different colors. And you can even change the bangs on some hairstyles. And neither the clothes nor hair is gender locked. And finally, after so long, I'm actually happy with the male player hairstyles. I can finally live my dream of being an edge.
They look like fucking bedhead hair. They look disgusting.
Anime character. It's awesome. I really hope moving forward they keep this level of customization because this is phenomenal.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Side features. The camera feature is super charming and I love taking photos all across Lumio City. I do hope we get to unlock more poses and expressions though, because
Nope, that's gonna cost you extra money.
now, I feel like there's not really a lot to choose from. Once I got my Mega Bands, I did unlock some new poses, so that gives me hope. And in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, we did get to unlock more over time, so I'm sure that'll happen again in this game too. This game's Pokemon interaction feature are cafes and benches. Basically, around Lumio City, you can find these cafe spots where you can sit down and drink coffee or tea with your Pokemon and snap a few photos if you want. It's a cute little feature, but the camera can be a little wonky at times, at least at the cafe I was at. You can also use
Blah, blah, blah.
just to skip the day and night cycle, or also just chill out and have all your Pokemon out at once. You can't take out your phone and take photos.
Imagine you have to sit on a bench versus sitting, I don't know, being out in the wild or being out in the fucking town to where you can throw all of your Pokemon out and let them have fun. Imagine you have to sit on a bench.
But you aren't able to get up from the bench or move the camera around so that you're in.
Womp womp.
I hate how he makes a straw man argument after pointing out things people have been complaining about.
Same here. Same fucking here.
Frame with your Pokemon. Maybe I'm missing something, but I'm currently having trouble with it. I was really hoping that Pokemon Me would come back, or even Pokepuffs, but I was doubting they would since I think we would have seen one in a trailer by now. And I don't know why there's so many cafes. If they're
So I guess it's not a good game, right? I mean, they could easily have cream puffs in here.
all functionally the same. Maybe the scenery is just different. I haven't really messed around with them too much. Okay, apparently I just found out these little cafe spots also serve as spots where you can heal your Pokemon and also strengthen your friendship with your Pokemon, but I kind of had a feeling that much was true. But now
that's fucking useless. Increase your friendship with your Pokemon? Just battle with them. It does it a lot better.
That I know they're kind of like Pokemon centers. They don't seem as useless as before. There's a guy at the Pokemon Center who picks up your Pokeballs that you miss, and he's the absolute GOAT. You are doing wonderful service, sir. Thank you. One thing I wish made a return were skates. It would have been so useful to skate around Lumio City in this game because it's so big. But alas, we are stuck walking. Maybe one day in a future DLC, we will get access to skates. They do mention them in the
that's not gonna happen.
Game. And Scarlet and Violet's DLC did introduce more movement options for your Paradox bike, so maybe it'll happen. I really like the way HMs are handled in this game. It's really good. Instead of you being forced to only use Rock Smash to break rocks, you can just use mostly any move. And for the sludge around the map, you can just use any water type move. It makes it way more convenient. You can even find
Well, maybe they should have explained that one a lot better to me.
And mega shards and colorful screws around the city, but as of right now, I don't really know what they're used for. Side quests. A lot of the side quests are cute, but pretty basic. You look for something, deliver it. You catch and show someone a Pokemon, you battle someone, nothing too crazy. But that's just how video game side quests are. They give you a little something to do if you don't really feel like doing the main story quest. If you don't like them, that's perfectly fine. You don't gotta do them, but they'll always be there. And a lot of them are kind of cute. One of them you have to play hide and seek with a bunch of Spupas in a museum. Another you have to go walk someone's Slurpuff to a cafe because it wants macarons. And there's one where you participate in some Badoo contest. It's the type of plots you'd see in the
Yawn.
Pokemon anime, which I find charming even if they are simple. And you do get some rewards. Nothing too special, but it's still useful to have. Like,
yeah, wait, there's 119 side quests? Why in God's name do we need 119 side quests? I thought there was only going up to 90 or something. But 112? Bro, even Digimon Time Stranger's not even as bad as that. Holy fuck.
Evolution items, potions, EXP candies, that sort of thing. It reminds me a lot of Yokai Watch. The plot and characters. If you don't want to hear about this part, totally get it. Go ahead and skip ahead now.
Oh yeah, let's talk about the most blandest fucking characters in the blandest fucking story. Let's do
too
this.
Spoilery though. Just the basic plot premise and what I think of the characters so far. The plot isn't anything too crazy so far. You just show up to Lumio City, get robbed, fight to get your things back, and then you get roped into the city's fight club to climb the ranks. Okay, that might sound a little crazy, but it's been for the most part pretty peaceful. You also spend time at Hotel Z, hanging out with Team MZ, whose members are pretty charming. I'm really loving Tawny's character a lot, or Urbane if you—
She is like the dumbest fucking character out of them all. Like, I'm sorry, if you go to a crime syndicate and signed a fucking deal and didn't read the entire fucking thing, that they were gonna rake you over the coals with interest, come the fuck on. And not to mention too, you're already at rank D. You are so close to attaining the dream that you want so badly for, you know, AZ, that you literally throw it all the way just to go get money. It's stupid.
chose to play as a girl. She has so much charm, she's enthusiastic, and her character design is cute. It's a different take on our usual rival. She's very charismatic and pretty chill.
A different take on our rivals? This is the same copy and pasted that's been happening the whole time during this whole generation on the fucking Switch. This is nothing. Oh my god.
Also tried her best to talk our way out of getting jumped in an alleyway. It didn't work, but she tried, and I think that's pretty awesome. Lita loves to dance. Sound familiar? It should, because I'm like 99% sure that this is Tierno's little sister. No way it's not. I don't know too much about her right now. She seems like a cool character, and I don't really have any reasons to dislike her. Naveen right now really gives me performative—
Oh look, the fucking simp for a fucking VTuber. Well, not a VTuber, but a streamer that's just— God, it's this game.
nonchalant vibe.
This game's characters are just god awful. I'm gonna skip ahead. Fuck all this. Fan service? Okay.
Starters pretty early on. And on top of that, you get to have the Kanto starters too. There's a good amount of references to previous games, and we even find out stuff that we otherwise would have never had an answer to. And those posters and ads I mentioned before have characters you might recognize. There's a few photos of Professor Sycamore in Mabel's lab. There's a poster of Valerie up in the city, and I'm probably missing a ton more, but those are the two that I currently remember. But my favorite is this silhouette of Callum. It just looks like how the chibis looked in X and Y, which I think is really funny. UI. The UI is very clean and seamless.
Oh god, the UI absolutely sucks. I've never seen a worse design UA ever made in my life. This is the most basic bitch of fruitlessness I've ever seen in a Pokemon game.
And I love it a lot. You don't feel overwhelmed with the amount of options. Everything's where it should be. And it's easy to navigate too. The map is very helpful early on, and it even comes with a little day and night timer, which I just noticed. I remember Scarlet and Violet had really slow box loading times for some reason, which later got fixed, but that's not a problem in this game at all. Everything works as it should. Online play. I wasn't really sure how the online play was gonna work. Like if it was gonna be how it was in Scarlet and Violet, where other players are also in the same map as you, or it'd be something else entirely. And unfortunately, no, you and your friends don't get to explore Lumio City together, but the online mode is actually pretty fun. It's what the Battle Royale in Pokemon Sun and Moon should have been. It's basically a free-for-all where you choose 3 Pokemon, and whoever gets the most knockouts at the end of the match wins.
I'm gonna tell y'all, this mode is like the most boring fucking shit that you can ever fucking play. You're just literally in this little group of your fucking what I should say, friends, and you're just literally spamming moves. There's nothing innovative.
I kept getting smoked when I played with randoms online because they had way stronger Pokemon than I did since I'm still pretty early on. But the good thing is that all Pokemon are set to level.
So why in God's name would you go in there in the first place? Why is your Pignite not evolved yet? Why is he not an Emboar? This dude sucks ass.
50. But alas, a middle stage evolution is nothing compared to a fully evolved starter. When I was trying to play my ranked matches though to try and get Greninjaite, I kept lagging out. So I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi being bad, my opponent's Wi-Fi being bad, the Switch servers being bad, or maybe my Switch is just in a bad spot and I don't get good signal. Maybe it's a combination of all of those things. Who knows? Still though, when it did work, it was really fun. And I even played a 1v1 round with my friend Alex Matrix, and I had a blast. If you do want to get Mega Greninja, you have to rank up to K rank in online play, which apparently I've heard is pretty easy, but again, I wouldn't know, because I keep lagging out. This one I didn't even get a chance to move. Come on, even if you don't win them.
Everybody's like, it's not that hard to fucking play online. When the fucking online play itself just shits itself.
You still gain rank. And once you achieve a letter rank, you won't go down. So just reach K rank before the season ends, and you'll be fine. I do really hope, though, that you'll be able to get Mega Greninja after the season's over, though, because it being permanently gone isn't really ideal long-term. People playing this game...
Yeah, some people have told me that actually, you could actually get those Megas after the seasons are over, which makes the whole lure of playing online to get them in the first place is just fucking stupid.
A year later won't have access to it, and that's just not right. Music! I just want to take the time to talk about the music. I love the music a lot. It's so jazzy and groovy. Just wow. I find myself having to stop and just listen to it. There's so many great tracks, but it's fine. Difficulty. Some people are complaining that the game's too easy, saying that battles can just be won by spamming, but that's more or less how it's been in every single Pokemon game ever. If you're strong enough, you just...
Wait, let me get this straight. That's how it's always been in the previous Pokemon games? No, because here's the point, though. I can initiate a battle, throw my Heracross out, literally spam all these moves out before my enemy even gets a chance to swing back at me. At least within the turn-based system, at least they had a chance to get a swing back at me. Now it's just absolutely fucking
overpower anything, even if you have the type disadvantage. Now we just have a faster paced battle system, so it feels even faster than ever before. I have a theory though. I feel like Pokemon can be as easy or as hard as you want it to be. The difficulty is truly up to you, and you don't even have to do anything crazy like do a Nuzlocke. If you want the game to be super easy, use all the starters, Pokemon known for being really strong, and overlevel yourself, and you'll breeze past the game. But if you limit yourself, use Pokemon you know aren't the best, but also aren't the worst, and stay at people's level or a bit under-leveled, the game will get way more difficult. And of course, by that point, if it's too hard, you can just level up a bit. It's like playing a fighting game, picking the most overpowered character, then complaining that the game's too easy. Yeah, I can see why. Maybe it's just a me thing, but if I get an overpowered item in a game that just makes the gameplay press A to win, I avoid using it. What I'm doing for my team, I'm only gonna use 2 starters because I really don't want to leave my Tepig, and I really like Greninja, but I'm also gonna be trying to use Skiddo and some other Pokemon I've never really used before. Like, I normally wouldn't use a Skiddo, but I've been loving having this thing around. I named it Fuka. And I think since there aren't any new Pokemon being added aside from Mega Evolutions, this is a good opportunity to use Pokemon you've never used before or normally would never use. Ultimately,
yeah, except the game doesn't encourage you to do that. I literally could take Heracross by my fucking self throughout this whole game and no diff everybody.
it's up to you how you play. If you want to be overpowered, go right ahead. There's no shame in it. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. Or if you're like me and you really love a good challenge, try to limit yourself. I only use my XP candies to catch up Pokemon that are significantly weaker than everyone else. Like, I'm talking if my Pokemon's level 12 and everyone else is level 25, I'll be like, all right, I'll get you to level 22 and you can earn the rest. Even having what's considered a bad nature could help with the difficulty. I think the difficulty is truly in our hands. My problems. Although I do love the game to bits, seriously, it's really fun. There are a few problems that I have with it that I haven't mentioned yet. When you send out your Pokemon, it's linked to you. But if they get into a fight, it leads to you getting hit from across the wild zone. Like, it just homes in on you, and it's kind of annoying. If you're fighting an alpha Pokemon and the day-night cycle triggers, its health gets reset, which the first time it happened, I just thought I got unlucky. But then it happened again, and it was kind of annoying. I think it's a little lame that you can't take out all of your Pokemon anymore like you could in Legends Arceus. Maybe you can, and I just don't know how. But as far as I know,
you can't. You have a downgraded Pokemon Legends Arceus.
No, you can't. When you sit at the park benches though, you can see all of them out. So I know that the game can handle it. I think the reason they did this is because when you have your Pokemon out, they're also technically in battle mode. So having all 6 of your Pokemon in battle mode would just let you tear a wild zone to shreds. And maybe it would be difficult choosing what Pokemon you want to fight.
But then don't allow it in the wild zone then. At least allow it outside of the city. You're not going to be fighting against anything outside of the city. Hell, you could rarely fucking command them to attack people anyway, attack Pokemon anyway.
fight with. There's still no voice acting. I still think Pokemon games should have them after so long. Cutscenes feel so silent without them. There's a ton of really great voice actors who would do a fantastic job portraying these characters, so although this might not be the game to do it, I really hope it'll happen in a future game one day. At first, I was kind of disappointed that the XP share couldn't be turned off again, but as I started to try and use my weaker Pokemon, maybe it's for the best. Because the moment I would send out some of my weaker Pokemon, they would get destroyed and immediately faint, and as a result, wouldn't get any XP at all. I do agree the game is pretty pricey, which I know the people whining in the comments are gonna ignore me saying that. I've brought it up multiple times before, but people still don't listen. I already thought $60 for a Pokemon game was a lot, considering the older games were just $40. It's your money at the end of the day, spend it how you want to, but I think this is a bigger problem than Pokemon itself. For example, I think Sonic Cross Worlds is a really fun game, but I don't think it warrants the $70 price tag. That's pretty insane. This isn't just a Pokemon problem. This is a video game problem as a whole. Again though, it's your money. Do I regret buying Pokemon Legends ZA? No. It stung my wallet, but I'm having a ton of fun. Sonic Cross Worlds, on the other hand, I had fun, but I don't think it's $70 fun. And I think that's what I want to get at here.
So,
Don't feel guilty about enjoying this game. I repeat, don't. The people harassing people just for enjoying a video game are not mentally sound. You don't owe anyone anything. If you like
Yeah, the same thing could be said for the people slurping this fucking game.
it, that's what matters. So don't let these people take joy away from you because they're so miserable sulking in their own dissatisfaction. No healthy or normal person goes out of their way to constantly hate on people enjoying something. You have something wrong with you, and you're really weird if you do. Of course, that doesn't mean you have to like the game. If you don't like it, that's perfectly fine. That's your choice. Cool. But going out of your way to harass people who do is just miserable. You really have nothing better to do? I feel kind of sorry for you. It's pathetic. Just because you like the game doesn't mean you think it's perfect. People hating on the game think that way, which says more about them than it does about you. To them, it's so extremely polarized. They're lost in their own delusion. Either you hate everything Pokemon does, or you love the Pokemon company and will die defending them. Guys, I just like Pokemon Legends ZA, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna be—
Oh, there is a lot of things wrong with that, but you don't see the fucking problems, which is perfectly fine. But you know, when you get your ass whipped, don't be fucking crying to Daddy Nintendo, because they ain't gonna protect your ass. We're moving on from this fucking loser. Holy fuck. All right. We all remember this, dude. We all remember what was it? Rule of 2 review. Is negative Nintendo news really that popular? God, I can already feel it in my loins telling me to skip 2 minutes because this dude's going to be rambling on and on and on instead of talking about what he wants to talk about.
So there has been a lot going on in the world of gaming this past week. Kirby Air Riders had its second Nintendo Direct showcase, which I did not watch because I'm not very interested, although I do hear it was much better than the first one. So
yeah, Ottendo. They'll never admit it, Ottendo. They will never fucking admit it.
I think that that's great for fans. Most importantly of all, there was apparently a leaked Metroid Prime 4 TV commercial that I guess had some new footage or maybe a new boss was featured. I have chosen as a fan not to watch it, even though I could get content out of it and make a video about it, because I'd rather just wait for them to release it officially and get what I call the organic fan experience. My fandom of Metroid to me is just more important than what I do on this YouTube channel. But that's a thing that's happened that a lot of people have talked about, and I am so damned curious what's in this very short commercial. And then the most insane thing that happened just the other day is Halo did officially come to PlayStation with the Halo Campaign Evolved announcement.
Blah, blah,
there
blah.
are so many thoughts I have on that, but I don't want to talk about any of that stuff today. I don't want to talk about any up-to-the-minute news. I try to avoid doing that stuff a lot more on the channel now. Instead, I want to talk about a larger, more abstract conversation that's been happening the past
get to the point, please.
Few weeks and maybe even the past few months regarding how people who are content creators, YouTubers, have large social media platforms in the gaming space have been talking about Nintendo and the Switch 2, and the fact that, as a lot of people are putting it, coverage, hateful coverage, negative coverage of Nintendo and the Switch 2 is apparently the bee's knees, and it's the thing that everybody wants to watch. It's driving the algorithms, it's driving revenue, and getting attention and clicks and views and likes and all that crazy fun stuff that people online really care about.
Well, yeah, because if you look actually in the algorithm, you would actually see there's a lot of positivity peddlers out there trying to make Nintendo look good, but then people are starting to catch on like, wait, we see Nintendo doing really bad stuff. Why aren't you guys reporting on that? So then they see other people reporting on that. They're like, oh shit, they're actually reporting the news. Let's go watch this.
And some people think this is a good thing. Some people think it's a bad thing. And it's interesting. I have some thoughts as a YouTuber of over 10, 11 years and somebody who is a 99% Nintendo channel. Yeah, I have some thoughts about it. And so I just kind of want to talk about this idea and what I've seen. So I do want to be candid with you about one thing here at the beginning of the video in case it helps you determine that maybe you don't want to watch my video on this topic. I have been separating myself more and more from the goings-on within the gaming space and the Nintendo specific space on YouTube, on Twitter, on social media, just in general.
That's a bad idea because now you've just left yourself in a very, very bad position. And that's the position Gara likes to see you in.
I'm following the stuff I care about myself. Obviously, I'm living and breathing every day as a game fan, waiting for Metroid Prime 4. That's the most important thing I care about. It's the main reason I'm still keeping the channel going right now, and it's such an exciting time. Less than 2 months to go. Holy frickin' smokes. I cannot wait. You know, Metroid is the thing for me. But outside of that, between just being really busy with my career, my social life, my music and my band, and just life in general, YouTube and content creation, this whole space, the conversations people are having is just not my priority, and it hasn't been for most of 2025. I've just kind of been living life and making videos occasionally covering the Switch 2 stuff and now covering Metroid Prime 4 for the most part.
So then why are you make this video in the first place if it really doesn't matter to you then?
And so I say that to say, as I talk about this conversation that people are having about why negative Nintendo news, maybe even stuff that's grift.
I love the instant Nintendo does anything bad or releases subpar slop. Hate Gwiftus. Yeah, exactly, Rosie.
Nintendo news, like people don't really believe it, but they're pretending. That's gotten all the attention right now. As I talk about that, it's worth noting that I'm not really seeking out negative Nintendo news or even any Nintendo or gaming conversations.
Okay, who fucking cares then?
I catch up on a few videos from other people here and there, and I obviously am aware circumstantially of things happening and being discussed, but I can't speak to any real sense to specific YouTubers or content creators or people and the stuff they're saying and the videos and the content they're making. I'm not watching it. I'm aware of it, but I'm not deeply aware of it. I'm just talking about this as an abstract.
So basically you choose to say ignorant instead of understanding where everybody's coming from. Congratulations.
Abstract idea because I have opinions, and so I just wanted to make sure you guys know I'm not going to talk about specific people and the content they're making because I don't really know what a lot of it is. That being said, as a Nintendo fan, a lifelong Nintendo fan of over 40 years since the NES and on, as a lot of you guys know, and as a YouTuber, and even a Nintendo YouTuber, I still have a lot of thoughts about the concept. And the few things I have seen, I'm not totally unaware of how things have been discussed the past few months. I do have thoughts on this, and I do feel like I can kind of add some context in my...
Then get to the fucking point. We're almost at 5 minutes in, and you've been beating around the fucking bush.
My own opinions to this thing. So, negative Nintendo news. Everyone's focusing on it. Everyone thinks that that's what the algorithm is pushing, and it's what people think other people are seeking out. They only want to see and hear negative Nintendo news. Why is that the case? Well, there are a few reasons why I think it's the case. One of them is that Nintendo, just like any company, is always worthy of criticism for certain things. So, that might...
Certain things? I'd say about like 85% of the stuff they're doing is criticism worthy.
Might be driving some of it is actual deserved, justified, impartial, negative opinions. So, I'll talk about that a little bit later. The other piece to it that I think we have to consider is that right now, Nintendo is the company who's introduced something new into the market. They're the ones with a new... generation console. They just released the Switch 2. Sony and Microsoft have not released any new hardware or new generation hardware. They're doing their PS5 and Xbox thing, and we know there's a lot of problems going on with what's happening there. Some good things, a lot of bad things. That I talked about that in my last video, so I'm not going to go into that side of things. But Nintendo right now just kind of owns the news cycle and owns the gaming space in terms of they're the ones with something new. They're the ones at the beginning of a new generation, the beginning of a new piece of gaming hardware on the market, the Switch 2. We're in the first few months. The thing is still brand spanking new, you guys, all things considered.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. They keep doing negative things, and guess what? It's going to go into the news cycle. Like their memberships, god awful fucking tier. Just it's awful. Like they refuse to fix the netcode on there to make it a better experience for everybody because they simply don't give a shit. Let's also talk about the fucking what was it? Not the capture cards, but their game cards. They're not truly physical. They're all digital. It's oh god, it just sucks.
A few great games have come out, and we're waiting for more. We're on the cusp of Hyrule Warriors, Kirby Air Riders after that, the big Mamma Jamma Metroid Prime 4 right at the end of the year. That's huge. Next year, I'm sure we're going to get things like, we're going to find out about Mario. We might get a tease of a new Zelda game. Oh, a new Fire Emblem was just announced for next year. That's going to be a really big release and something I'm looking forward to.
I love how these fuckers sit here just jammering on about like Mario, Pokemon, Zelda. You do understand they have other franchises too, right? Jeez.
And who knows what else we're going to get, a new Yoshi game, maybe Star Fox finally makes its return. Like, we have to wait to see how the library of the Switch 2 will continue to fill out. People have jumped way too quickly onto looking at the first 4 months of the Switch's life and saying the first 4 months spells out the entire 5 to 10 years of the Switch's 2 life.
I mean, if you look at Xbox, you could pretty much spell it out for them too. With PlayStation 2, pretty much could spell it out with them too. This is called pattern of behavior, dipshit.
That's insanity, so people are going a little bit crazy with that. But as I was saying, the fact that right now Nintendo is just the only ones in the news cycle with new hardware and new games on the market, that's why it gives people a chance to talk about whatever they feel they need to talk about regarding that company. And unfortunately, people pick sides in the gaming space nowadays. I only like Nintendo, and I always want to root against Sony and Microsoft. Or I only like PlayStation, so I'm rooting against the other two, or whatever.
That's the funny thing, though. It's not like that anymore. Maybe back in the 1900s, like the 1990s, the 2000s, yeah, you would have a point. But these days, not so much.
So you've got the people who root against Nintendo, just like there are people who root against Xbox or PlayStation, and so they make sure to focus their coverage on that. Then there's the flip side of people who have maybe historically been Nintendo fans or just maybe not been part of the console war side-choosing thing, and they've decided now to go against Nintendo or to speak negatively on Nintendo, and that's a tough thing to dissect because a lot of it is probably disingenuous and people making it up or grifting, focusing on Nintendo hate because maybe it seems like the algorithm says hating Nintendo gets you more views. But we also have to keep an open mind for the small selection of people who might have been Nintendo fans and genuinely, with no malice or hate in their hearts and no ill intent, just might not like what's happening with the Switch 2. Obviously, prices are very high. That's a point of contention. Game key cards suck. That's a point of contention. And so maybe some people are just being very sincere.
So let me get this straight. You just did this long-ass explanation of people that aren't Nintendo fans. Their criticisms don't matter at all. But the ones that were ex-fans of Nintendo, their opinions don't matter. God, this guy is so fucking boring. How the fuck does anybody talk to this dude in real life? Just blah, 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 blah. Like, if I talked to this dude in real life and he was doing this shit, I'd just tell him to shut the fuck up. You talk way too fucking much.
They don't like what's happening, and people are allowed to be a fan of a thing and then say I no longer like what the thing is doing and I want to talk about why it's bad and hope that they change it. That's been me with the Xbox in the Series X generation. I'm a fan of Xbox. I've liked them all up to the Series X. I even like the Series X.
So you're a fan, right? Where's the Halo stuff? Like, where's this other stuff at, dude? I don't see shit at all.
X is a machine, but I hate everything Xbox has become in this generation, and I actively, passionately speak against it, not because I'm rooting against Xbox, not because I hate them as an idea, but because they've become something I think sucks terribly for the industry and for the gamer, so I share my opinions about it.
Yeah, and that same dumbass argument that you made the last time I covered you was really not that good. Basically he's against spreading exclusives, basically, if you want to water down his argument.
People are allowed to do the same for Nintendo, and we have to remember that. But is it also worth exploring how some people are maybe just making up their hate or their vitriol towards Nintendo, or
there it is,
following a trend? And I have to say that almost for sure that is happening. And as I said in my kind of disclaimer at the beginning here, I'm just not that close to a lot of what's happening with other YouTubers and in the wider YouTuber space and gaming space. You know, other than the people I know and follow, you can find my Twitter page and see the other YouTube content creators and people who are larger in the space, who we know each other, we follow each other, and you'll see, oh,
Nintendo Prime.
Rob follows all these guys, and they follow him back and whatever. So that'll give you an idea of the conversations I see either on YouTube or Twitter and social media from people who I know or other content creators I like. But there's so many out there nowadays, and I think a lot of the kinds of conversations people are talking about are coming from people I have no idea about. And again, I don't just watch gaming content on YouTube. I mostly watch music and metal related stuff. I watch movie related stuff.
Oh, I'm getting so close to fucking skipping this, dude. Like, I don't know about you guys. I'm really close to skipping this fucking loser. The way Nintendo is these days, yet they still won't release Mother 3 in English? Exactly. I want my custom Robo 2 game, Nintendo. Bring beaten Kratos. Bring back better game. Exactly. Skip? Yeah. Yeah, this dude, I gotta fucking agree. This dude is getting fucking boring. Just a long explanation of the difference of, yeah, these are the Nintendo fans that actually has a right to criticize Nintendo, but the grifters over here, they don't have a right to fucking make, not make fun of them, but criticize Nintendo. That's literally his whole fucking argument here. Except he just goes on and on and on. Fuck, no wonder your channel's dying, dude. Hold on a second. I'm going to be vile. I'm going to be venomous for a second.
Well, hello. Good.
Look at this shit. Compared to, like, dude. Just cut out the long explanations you do and you'll be fine. Holy fuck, this dude's channel's boring. Oh. Gold Sun is a name I haven't heard in a long ass while. Holy fucking moly. Holy shit, this dude's boring. There it is. Just get him the fuck out of here. Alright, chat. We're going to do Harmon next. An additional Harmon video too. Because we're going to replace the one that was just so damn boring. Just, yeah, the average between 2 to 10k views. Yeah. Like rarely his videos will hit like 10k. God, this is so fucking bad. All right. Let's do Harmon next, guys. Expedition 33 is an RPG for people who despise RPGs. I can already feel Spec's presence. I could just feel Spec's fucking essence. Expedition 33 really was a turn-based game for people who despise the genre and know absolutely nothing. It's November and they're still running the It Revived the Genre angle.
Expedition 33 has always been an industry plant. This game is not popular, it is not successful, and it certainly has not led to a renaissance of turn-based RPGs, but that...
Harmon, you do realize it sold 5 million copies, which is it's just pretty impressive for a AA company. God.
That is the narrative.
Ah, yes, time for the Nintendo cockroach.
There it goes. There it goes. Now it's fully working. Okay, now where's my sniper rifle? Oh yeah, there's Spec.
That Western video game journalists have tried to push for this specific title over the past several months. A magnum opus of art and culture, an industry plagued by greed, with a budget of a bag of potatoes.
Cobra says, Gara, check DMs. What did you fuckers do now? What did you fuckers do now? I think this was funny, but I always had a dark sense of humor. Think people being sensitive as usual. Broken Games HD is really talking some mad shit. I'm not surprised because this dude's a copyright abuser. I'm not surprised at all. Fucking loser. All of you are fucking losers.
Potato chips and a passionate team, a story moving everyone to tears, and gameplay that revives an entire genre.
Oh God bless. What's going on now? Hold on. Really? Really? Now Jaffe's making shit up? Really? So all of you guys know the earlier video was not hidden because I didn't stand by the video or the tweet. It was a concern for the algorithm and wanted my YouTube main page to stay focused on pure gameplay stuff. So now here it is. He caught up. Wait.
Hey, what's up?
So wait. So stay in focus and gameplay stuff. So now here it is. Not to be deleted on Twitter. Tear into it if you like, but I wanted you to know the logic behind the privating of the video. There's no fucking shot this fat bastard thinks he's gonna... Oof. Wait. Uh-huh. Wait, why are you doubling down on this sick, inhumane joke? You could just delete the tweet, apologize, and move on. Articulate what is sick and inhumane about the joke. Yeah, Jaffe's a lost fucking cause. Fucking loser.
Redeems the French.
I'm late, but Invisible or Blonde Blazer.
I'm like, but Invisigal or Blonde Blazer? I'll take Invisigal. No, seriously, I'll take Invisigal. At least Invisigal knows what she wants versus Blonde Blazer over there. Like, literally, she gave up a superhuman being. Well, not even a human being, but a super-powered fucking alien just to date that guy because that guy kissed her once. Yeah, I think I'll pass.
Wow, that is just bizarre. Make sure it doesn't win Game of the Year because no PvP. Like, what? Okay, unbelievable. So, Expedition 33 really was the turn-based game for people who despise the genre and know absolutely nothing. It's no...
Really? Because I've been in the turn-based RPG for the longest time. And this right here... Oof, you evolve it just correctly in the right way.
November.
Like if Pokemon Legends ZA actually took this approach to their Pokemon game, that would have been an improvement.
And they're still running the It Revived the Genre angle. These people are just choosing ignorance. And that's kind of my take as well. Like looking at Expedition 33, looking at its legacy.
Hey Avatar, how you doing? Doing fine over here. We just got done through a whole bunch of content that just makes me question reality.
And its reputation, seeing what like everyone has been doing to hype up this absolute slop, it does need to be understood that this game has no credibility at all.
No credibility at all? Harmon, Expedition 33 by itself makes Pokemon, actually the previous last gen Pokemon games, look like a fucking joke.
The people hyping it up don't play RPGs.
Wrong.
They don't play the genre. They don't have a lot of experience with it. They don't know anything. And that's why
my first RPG was Jade Cocoon and a Final Fantasy series. Try me again, Harmon.
They're making such ignorant statements as saying, this is better than Final Fantasy VI, or like,
yeah, it is better than Final Fantasy VII. I know you meant to say 7, not 6.
This is like a JRPG, or like they keep saying like this combat system is completely original and has never been done before. Like you keep,
it feels like it. It's been done before, but it's done a lot better.
Seeing things like that being said in this community, in this space, and it's just absolutely cringe because turn-based RPGs never went away. You know, you have stuff like Dragon
Nobody said it's gone away.
Quest, you have Mario and Luigi Brothership.
Wait. Stormfall says magnum opus of art and culture in an industry plagued by greed, with a budget of a bag of potato chips and a passionate team, a story moving everyone to tears, and gameplay that revives an entire genre and redeems the French. Harmon, the RPG genre has had some very questionable games over the years before fucking Expedition 33 came out. She is right. I'm sorry to say, but she's right.
You have games like the Bravely Default games. You have like Octopath Traveler.
I mean, they were okay games, but the combats were just the same thing. You take turns hitting each other, and you really do nothing else to spice up the fucking gameplay. Octopath and Bravely are very good games, but the combat is just same.
There are so many better examples of high quality turn-based RPGs than Expedition 33. Like, it is like remarkable how so many people tried to push this idea that this was some innovative thing, especially when it came to the combat, because apparently a lot of people were hyping up the combat system for this game. Is that like, oh, you can parry enemy attacks in a turn-based game. And I looked into,
can you do that in Pokemon? Can you do that in Bravely? Can you do that in the Final Fantasy series? Nope.
And the creators specifically acknowledged this. It's just what Mario and Luigi does. Okay, so
when was the last? When was that? Like the original game? We're not going to count the remake, Harmon. Stop it. Get some fucking help.
God. You're telling me that Expedition 33 is some unique creative RPG because it has Mario and Luigi's combat system. That's kind of my mindset, like, looking at this, is that, like, the only people who would look at Expedition 33 and think it was something unique and high quality are people who don't play other video game properties. And especially...
Don't play other game properties. Do you know how stupid you sound right now? I think you probably do, but you just don't care.
Especially after, last year's disrespect and hatred towards the Mario and Luigi Brothership, why exactly would we ever take
get fucked?
Industry insiders praising a carbon copy as some legit 10 out of 10 masterpiece? Seriously. If you're going to like disrespect the series that directly influenced this game's combat, like why exactly would I ever take anything you say seriously? And that's kind of my mentality looking at this. Looking at like the hype cycle for this game and everyone like hyping it up as game of the year, it all just feels very fake. It feels
very fake. Harmon, poor fucking Spec over here is struggling to get a review out for this game. I need to get back on this game and finish it because it's beating my ass into the ground. I don't remember the last time I played an RPG where it was beating my ass into the ground. Fucking idiot.
More hollow than a Hollow Knight, you know, a vessel of pure emptiness. It just feels like it has no genuine momentum to it whatsoever. And that's why we're kind of in this awkward phase where we're going into the Game of the Year season. Everyone's hyping this up as Game of the Year.
Remember, guys, how he said he was never going to care about the Game Awards ever again? Like he wasn't going to bother with them, but here he is, coping and seething over it.
Everyone's saying it's going to win. Everyone says it's a big deal, that it revived the genre. You know, it is going to win. It's going to be this huge deal. And yet simultaneously, nobody cares, you know, because
nobody cares. Harmon, you have your dumbass here making a video about it for the millionth fucking time. You have Star over here fucking losing his mind over the fact that someone said Expedition was a really, really good turn-based game. And you have a Stormfall over here just making a goofy little tweet basically praising fucking Expedition 33. There's 3 people right fucking there that cares about it.
Game Award shows have no credibility whatsoever, right? This is the same demographic that's seething about the Grammys not giving Expedition 33 the best game soundtrack. And they're trying to say that like the Grammys are out of touch and that they don't.
Listen, fuck you, okay, Power. Fuck you. I'm doing just fine. There are just some bosses that I don't pay attention to where they do the pump fakes on me, okay? Sometimes they get my ass really good with the pump fakes. Okay, fuck you, Power.
Know anything, but like the reality is like the Game Awards are just the Grammys for games. You know, it's like the same exact thing. It has the same exact problem of just nepotistic bias, not knowing thing. And they're trying to say the Grammys not giving Expedition 33 the best game soundtrack. And they're trying to say that like the Grammys are out of touch and that they don't know anything, but like
yeah, they gave it to fucking Star Wars. Have you even listened to the fucking soundtrack of Expedition 33? The Manor song, Spec knows exactly what I'm talking about, just by itself solos all of Outlaw's stupid ass fucking soundtrack. Just a Manor by itself. Lemore.
Reality is like the Game Awards are just the Grammys for games. You know, it's like
no dumb shit.
The same exact thing. It has the same exact problem of just nepotistic bias, not knowing anything about what they're talking about. There are just so many examples, I think, of just why Expedition 33 is just very blatantly an industry plant. I especially...
How the fuck is it an industry plant when the developers were literally fucking left Ubisoft to design this game and absolutely dogged their ass?
Love the claims that this is some like indie upstart thing that was made by a passionate team.
Yeah, go have fun with that, Spec.
And if you look into it, like, yes, they did have investors. Yes, they signed a Hollywood deal before the game came out. Yes, they had like resources. This idea that they were like a small independent team is just a meme at this point. And I really do think we need...
Where is your sources at? I have never heard of that.
To like make a distinction between like genuine legit indie teams versus like giant like mid-sized teams that are like that have investors, because this is the same trick they pulled with Baldur's Gate 3 where they tried to say it was like independently owned when in reality like Tencent owned like 30% of the brand and like, you know,
you know the studios that worked on Baldur's Gate does not own that franchise, right? They don't own the franchise. They are just the develop. Holy fuck! How does this man tie his shoes? Yeah, I know, Spec. I know.
Gwen's just gonna like sell it to them when like he dies or retires. So it's like, so yeah, Tencent effectively owns Larian. It effectively controls them, and yet there's this mindset among the community that like, well, Swen owns it. Like, it's just a giant cope. That's just the mentality of these.
Not as big as cope you had about the lawsuit with Nintendo. That was funny.
People of that they just want to prop up this illusion. They know that gamers are disillusioned with big AAA products, so they're trying to create the illusion that these mid-sized like AA games still exist and they're still getting produced. And the actuality,
I mean, they're still dogging Nintendo.
of it is just like those games never went anywhere. They were always exclusive to Nintendo consoles, you know. Like I was playing No More Heroes in 2007 on the Wii and like fell in love with it, and like seeing
Ooh, cool, Harmon. So was I. But guess what, dipshit? They're across all the platforms now. PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. Oopa derp.
so many people like try and
Actually,
write
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Are you really saying No More Heroes is an RPG? What type of genre is No More Heroes? Do 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 do. It's a hack and slash fighting game, action adventure, beat 'em up. Yeah, action adventure.
it off as like a lazy action game, when in actuality it was way better than anything
Wait, what? Power Boss. Yeah, give us an E33 straight. Why? Why would you even want to see that?
that they were playing on any console. That's a very good example of Nintendo superiority. Is just how games like that could come out of nowhere and succeed, be successful, find an audience, but not necessarily overshadow the real, genuine, like 10 out of 10 titles. Because
Oh, really? Here's the thing, though, because with No More Heroes 1 and 2, they really didn't keep Grasshopper alive. Dare I say, having that contract between Nintendo and them actually kind of hurt them.
we had so many great games going for it that No More Heroes was never hyped as like some system seller or some must-own title or like the best game ever made. You know, it's just a good game that a lot of people like, you know, and that's kind of how I think you should go about it, right? You shouldn't be like hyping up a game based on this idea of how many awards it's going to win or how much it's going to sell. Like you should
Yeah, that's a lot coming from you.
be talking about how much you personally enjoy it. And generally in the gaming community, you don't really see a whole lot of that. Like nearly every single time, what you do end up seeing is a bunch of people spurging out, like doing their best to damage control, like situations like this. You know,
Yeah, you want to be talking about this type of situation because you do it about a lot. You defend a lot of Nintendo products.
Expedition 33 hasn't even been given the Game of the Year award yet, and you already see a lot of people like addressing these very real concerns about the game, about its audience, about their behavior, about their attitude, about the way they hype up their game. It just feels disingenuous, honestly. Like I don't like how the Expedition 33 fan base has conducted themselves. They really are truthfully like the bootleg
today, Junior.
remake of the Baldur's Gate 3 community, because it's the exact same playbook of pretending this game is cutting edge, that it's far beyond what any other RPG is doing, that nothing Nintendo can do to compete, and in reality, it's just not that big of a deal at all, and nobody cares. You know, that's going to be Expedition 33's inevitable fate. Like just like Baldur's Gate 3, it is going to fade into irrelevancy. And
yeah, whatever you say, fade into irrelevancy when it's still getting patch updates. God, Harmon sucks at this. He really does. Ooh, we have choices, Chad. Why is he typing in Japanese or Chinese? Either one. I don't know which one it is, but what the fuck? The normies know knowledge of Nintendo hate clickbait is becoming mainstream. Power is unraveling 200,000 views on a YouTube video animation. What other ones could we do? Switch 2 outsells Steam Deck. Okay. Let's see. Grand Theft Auto delayed again. Fucking boring. I don't know. It looks like he's recycling some of his old dumb fucking videos. Huh. Boy Cries Wolf. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's see, what else could we fucking watch from this idiot? Because I did say we're going to watch another one, though. Grand Theft Auto delayed again. Oh, God. Redditor wants to end it all because Grand Theft Auto 6 got delayed. Oh, no.
And just the delay.
Oh, no. No. Chat, this one can't be bad, can it? What about RGT 85 one? Usually when he does those types of videos, Power, they're just fucking boring. Rosie says there was one video of him laughing at someone considering a game ending themselves. Yeah, it's really bad. This one's really bad? Ooh. Let's see how bad it is. Oh yeah, here we go. We can already tell it's gonna be bad. Okay.
Of Grand Theft Auto 6 has been sweet. Everyone is showing their true colors. People are seething. People are in denial. People aren't
Oh yeah.
accepting the fact that Nintendo won and that Grand Theft Auto is not going to undermine the Switch 2. People are mad, and you're seeing this take shape in many different ways, shapes, and forms. And this
Oh, here we go. He's on his shit right now. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
This is the reaction of the average Redditor. GTA 6 delayed once again. I've put off my suicide because of this game. Near the end of 2023, I was seriously considering suicide, but when Trailer 1 came out, I was determined to live to fall 2025 so I could see the game. Fast forward to May 2025, I was possibly at my lowest point in my life.
Wait, Harmon, how is that even funny at all? What the fuck?
Dealing with my cat's death and being more isolated from people than ever before. It really hurt when the game got delayed to May. Oh, shit.
Great job, dipshit.
When the game got delayed to May 2026, but I still decided to hang on. Today, it was announced that GTA 6 has been delayed to November 2026. I don't know if I can take it anymore. I don't know if I can handle another year of this life just to play some game. I shouldn't be crying over a video game, but it's all I've had to look forward to for the last few years. I've already had a plan for years, and this game was the one thing stopping me from going through with it. I'll try my hardest to hang on until then. I still think I can pull through and live to witness this game, but I've never felt this hopeless. Wow.
Oh, come on, Harmon. Don't you fucking do it.
This man is seriously going to end everything because Grand Theft Auto 6 didn't come out when they said it was going to come out. Like,
Oh, that was nowhere fucking close. Harmon, I hand you a shotgun, push you all the way to the barn, and tell you to unload the shotgun. But you do a 180 and you shoot the fucking air behind you. This is not what the man said at all. Holy fuck. Is reading comprehension that hard for this man? What the fuck? He said he wanted to end his life due to the fact that he wasn't, how can I explain this? Because things were getting too hard for him to handle.
Unbelievable. Like, imagine being this guy. Imagine having so little joy in your life. Imagine having absolutely nothing and just revolving your entire life around a mediocre video game.
God, he's so fucking stupid. It's not even funny. God, it hurts my head.
Okay, it's not even like a good game like Zelda or Pokemon. This is Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, this is one of the most laughable things I have ever seen in my life, and it really demonstrates just how pathetic the average Grand Theft Auto fan actually is.
This is not even an average fan. Harmon, you read that whole fucking thing and didn't understand a fucking word he said.
Like, the game hasn't been canceled. It's still coming out, but because, oh no, it's not coming out until next year. That's like some life-ruining thing for this guy. Like, that's insane. That makes no sense. You can't play like a better game on Nintendo Switch 2, right? Like, you have nothing else to do. Like,
maybe because he thinks Nintendo's fucking boring, Harmon. Obviously, he wants to play GTA 6. How does that correlate to the fact that he should play Nintendo? Obviously, he doesn't have interest.
You can't like learn a skill or like go outside or like, I don't know. Oh, I'm isolated from people. Well, go outside and talk to someone. Like it's like, what?
Sometimes it's not that easy for people, Harmon.
What a giant cope. Like, it's just unbelievable how these people act and what they do and what they believe. It's just palpable how pathetic it all is. And this is, I'm sure, very typical for the Grand Theft Auto audience.
No, it's Harmon. Do you even know who you're talking about? No, of course not. He doesn't know that the fucking Rockstar community will just literally tear your ass apart just for fucking making one wrong misconception. Holy fuck. Imagine completely undermining this guy's mental health problems just for Nintendo Switch 2. From the bottom of my heart and soul, fuck you. Such a harmful, spiteful, heartless message. Pretty much.
You know, people who have nothing going for them, people who spend their entire lives fantasizing about like being a murderous criminal, people with like no goals in life who can't accomplish anything, who won't accomplish anything, who would rather sit at home and be depressed than actually fix their problems. Like, it is the responsibility of a video game to keep me alive. Like, no, it's not. It's just
Harmon, you want to fucking dunk on his ass about not doing anything extravagant with their life? Look at your ass. You're in a fucking broken down home playing with a Nintendo Switch 2 instead of getting your money up and getting fucking maidens, okay? All you're doing over here is sipping for corporations that don't give two fucks about your Raggedy Ann looking ass fucking four-eyed fucktard face. What the fuck?
Entertainment. Again, it was on you to find personal happiness and fulfillment in your own life, and in the end, you just refuse to do it. It is entirely your fault. You know, the fact that you have nothing else to look forward to, that there's plenty of things to do and see and experience, and yet you're complaining about not getting your childhood favorite video game.
Now the story has changed. His childhood game. I don't remember one thing said in this article, in this post right here, saying it was a good childhood game. This is Harmon.
released on a new like it's just like, come on, talk about pathetic. It does need to be said more that this kind of grandstanding about feeling suicidal is just not acceptable, because no one cares, no one wants to hear it. Fix your problems, okay?
Sometimes they can't fix their problems. That's why they go out and talk to people, Harmon. Sometimes this is the only way they could get their fix, Harmon. Holy fuck, this dude's an idiot. Holy shit.
And I don't mean like kill yourself, like fix your problems, okay? Like figure it out, do something. It's not hopeless. And the fact that he's so vague about...
Well, you're definitely not helping him out, calling him absolutely pathetic, Harmon. You are definitely not doing that.
What his problems actually are, it just makes it sound as if he's just like, I don't know, like not willing to like do anything or work. And that's like the problem in and of itself. So like, yeah, like address your worth.
How do you know? How do you know that's the problem though, Harmon? How do you know he's not some executive, like a CEO who's got all the money in the world and he's just chilling by himself, but he's extremely lonely and nobody cares about him? How the figgity fuck do you know?
Ethic, like actually fix your problem and then you'll start seeing your life improve. But nope, I'm gonna blame all of my problems on the fact that Grand Theft Auto 6 didn't come out in fall. Like,
Spec, if you have that sniper ready, aim for my head, please. Just have that red, delicious dot just pointed at my head already. And just let the chamber right through it. Crank it, like watch my head explode like a watermelon. Oh my god. How about, I don't know, maybe learn to open your eyes, Harmon. I just punched a hole in my wall. I swear this cockroach makes me so mad. Don't take it out of the wall. The wall doesn't deserve it. Holy fuck.
like this year, like, come on. It needs to be called out that this kind of posting, this kind of behavior, this kind of attitude, it is unacceptable. It does need to be made fun of. I don't respect it. I don't care for it. I don't want to see it. Right. And honestly, like, Grand Theft Auto is just not even a very good video game. So
how would you know if a good video game is actually good? I mean, how would you know if a game is good? If a good video game bit you in the ass, Harmon, how would you even know?
Fact of the matter is, you are becoming suicidal over a video game, and one that isn't even very good for that matter. So, like, why exactly is this a thing? Like, why exactly do we have to see this individual sit there and like cry about not having Grand Theft Auto 6? Like, oh no, I wanted to bang prostitutes in Vice City, like in my Lamborghini. Like, come on. You talk about embarrassing. Talk about pathetic. And I'm very curious as to like how many people are crashing out about this. Like, what a big deal this is for a lot of people, because, you know, this is one of the things about Grand Theft Auto 6 I've noticed is that people really are like putting this thing on a pedestal. They really think it's going to be some like life-changing experience, that this is going to be some 10 out of 10 game, that this is going to.
Well, you never know, Harmon. Maybe it'll outshine Nintendo. Oh wait, their games have already outsold any other fucking game Nintendo's sold in the last decade.
Be some major industry milestone, and it's just not. Like, that's the trend I've been noticing when looking at Grand Theft Auto 6, is that like it's just not going to live up to the hype. That's kind of my mindset when seeing people like talk about this delay and what they've been doing, is that this game is not going to live up to the hype. Like, it has already underwhelmed people. It's already taken too long to come out. It's already gotten mogged by far superior Nintendo games. Like, people are only putting it on a pedestal.
Name them. Name a fucking game where I could be in Nintendo's fucking ecosystem where I'm running people over or gunning them down like animals. Name it, Harmon.
Because it is Grand Theft Auto. If this guy went outside and did things with his real life, he would enjoy that way more than any Grand Theft Auto game. And yet he chooses not to do it because he is a pathetic man-child.
Oh, look who's the one that's playing Nintendo products that are meant for fucking children. The one who bitches and complains about playing hard games. Boo-hoo. It's hard games. God. What a sad sack of shit. Holy fuck. All right. Chat, give me a hot minute. I really, really gotta piss. I mean, really badly. So come on, load it up. There we go. Perfecto. Absolutely perfection. Anyway, chat, I will be right back real quickly. I gotta piss my brains out. Like, it's bad. It is bad. So anyway, chat, be back soon. All right, that was kind of weird. It just stopped playing the song. That was weird. Playback pause because your account. Okay, that's. No, I want to live. I'm getting that playlist fixed. So help me God. All right, Chad. Let's go ahead and go to the land of the twatters. Because there's definitely more content there. Oh, Lord. Speaking of content, Uppy's Break, Booper Cyber Ghost says, I just found out my mom has the Christmas tree out and I have some hot chocolate. Oh, boy. Dara, check Discord DM real quick. Oh, God. What did you fucking do now? I had no... Oh, my God.
My shield is running away from me! No! No!
I'm ready.
Jesus!
Damn! Scarlet!
It controls your arrow. My powers.
Damn!
Oh my god! Boom! Hit the fucking wall, bitch! First coming! My shield is running away!
I swear to God, if I
Escape
play that...
attempt number one.
No.
My
fuck
shield!
off. I swear to God, if I play that game, it's going to be questionable. It's going to be very questionable. Oh my God. I have, like, no fucking comment. Oh my God. Alright. So, if you guys thought I fucking hate Bungie bad, Reforge is coming a close second. Today, the Petty Bungie X will be discussing and reacting to Paul Tassi's article about how the state of Destiny 2 is a Sony problem. Oh.
All right, so this stream is going to be about the state of Destiny 2. The Destiny 2 player count is probably the worst that it has ever been. But what really sparked my interest in this subject was a video by Astacross, because there's an interesting theory going around by one such person who really struggles with fact-finding and investigation. It's very difficult for them, but they seem to think that this is not a Bungie problem, this is a PlayStation problem, which is kind of interesting in light of the facts and in light of the history and in light of the timeline that led to this point. So,
I mean, Paul Tassi isn't wrong because, PlayStation invested about $3.6 billion into Bungie. So, I mean, that is kind of a problem.
I thought what we would do is spend some time looking into the actual facts and looking into what led us here, as opposed to just bloviating and blaming PlayStation in an abysmally written piece. So we're going to watch Astacross's video. We're going to look at some articles. I'm going to end Morning Coffee and bring folks over. If you guys want to find Morning Coffee later, it'll be in the members-only playlist as an unlisted video. That is there for you. So then you're missing out, all right? You're missing out on that talk. You're missing out on the conversation. If you want to submit questions, you can for 5 years. But I've been watching the game from afar. I've watched Pete Parsons talk about driving the company into the red. I watched them showcase an alpha in Marathon, which has been in development since roughly 2018.
Yep.
And I also watched them basically get purchased by Sony and was given an extra $1 billion in talent retention so that people didn't leave. I also watched PlayStation basically absorb 200 plus people that would have been laid off. I also watched theories come out about the fact that Bungie would have been in financial dire straits if it were not for the acquisition. So I thought it was interesting in light of...
Yep. Slimy ass Bungie gets their fucking away again. They get out of it. All the responsibility gets put on to PlayStation.
All of those facts, and in light of all those things that happen, that anybody would think that this is somehow a PlayStation problem. Now, this is not me defending PlayStation.
I mean, they lost, $3.6 billion to Bungie? I'd say that's a PlayStation problem.
But more about blaming Bungie. Bungie is the problem. They were literally acquired in a way that they retained their independence. And they've been doing all of these things in that context. They've been doing all that in the context of they are the ones making the decisions. They have independent sort of jurisdiction over their operations. Well, not anymore. As far as we can tell, they are now essentially being turned into a PlayStation studio. And that is when things are probably going to turn around. Many people are hoping that there is some sort of Destiny 3 announcement or Destiny 3 something.
That's not happening. For the people that are hoping for a Destiny 3, it's not happening.
And I have continued to say that the path forward for Bungie is to no longer be financially dependent upon Destiny 2 And essentially, they got to go hat in hand to PlayStation and say, we need you to fund Destiny 3. That's their only path forward. I think Marathon's going to be a failure. I don't think it's going to generate enough revenue to save the company or to keep the company going. That just doesn't seem possible, given the game and where it sits and what the public thinks of it. I just don't think they're going to get enough momentum, even if it's moderately successful, which seems incredibly unlikely. Even if it's moderately successful, I don't think it's going to be enough to support a company of that size.
Nope. Not a chance in fucking hell. All right, besides that soft little tap, we're going to go ahead and do this one. Reforge is using PC early access as to why exclusives are fucking good.
Like, if you want to put on full display that you're inconsistent, that you're being basically a hypocrite, then if you've ever celebrated the greatness that is Baldur's Gate 3 or Hades 1 and 2, but you're also railing against exclusives and calling them anti-consumer, that's hypocrisy.
How does that make you a fucking hypocrite? He's really using early access as a gotcha in this. Holy fuck. Because they can't be trusted on their own. I will be glad when Sony puts Bungie under PlayStation. Yeah, no, what fucking PlayStation needs to do is fucking old yeller Bungie.
You don't get to celebrate what led to the greatness that is Baldur's Gate 3 and Hades 1 and 2, which was what? Smaller scope, one platform, focus on making the game as...
But it wasn't one platform.
Bungie was in a good place until they came out with D2 and never recovered.
Oh, I even know they were... I'm not sure about that one. Bungie was in a good place until they came out with D2 and never recovered. Dude, they never recovered after fucking, what was it? Like, after the release, the DLC, like the main DLCs, they were about to go bankrupt until they did Taken King. That was a big turnaround for them.
Good as possible, and then bring it to other platforms later. If you celebrate that, then you can't say exclusives are bad, antiquated, or anti-consumer. That would be an inconsistent position.
They were planned to go to other platforms, you fucking idiot. They were always planned to go to Xbox, PlayStation, maybe Switch if fucking Nintendo could pull their head out of their ass. They were always going to be that way. It's just early access because it's early access to the game.
That wouldn't be being consistent. If you celebrate Baldur's Gate 3, if you celebrate Hades 1 and 2, which is something I can celebrate, my position's consistent. They shrunk scope, they focused on PC, they did a great job. Once the game was at a good state, 1.0, it could then be brought to other platforms later. That is a fantastic recipe for quality for the consumer.
Yes, dumb shit. Guess what? It's quality control, where you're controlled in one ecosystem, and then you could spread it to the others, and then fix the problems later with that. What you're thinking of is exclusives being kept in one place and not spread out once its problems are fixed. Holy fuck, Reforge is an idiot. There's no shot.
And it is an exclusive. It's a timed exclusive. They might not use the label, but that's what it is. It's a time.
No, it's not. It's early access. Because if that was the case, then Palworld would have been folded into that discussion. But it released on both Xbox and PC at the same time. If one company is okay having early access on their platform, they're going to release it. PlayStation didn't get Palworld for like, what, months? Almost up to a year later? God, he's such a fucking idiot.
You can only get it exclusively in one place for a timed amount for a period of time. That's a timed exclusive. Like, and there's nothing wrong with it. That's a good thing. It's a great thing. It leads to good game development. It leads to satisfied customers. It leads to Game of the Year nominated winning games. I have a very capable PC, which arguably is being held back by the Xbox Series S and PS5 hardware. See, this is where you go wrong. You included the PS5, which makes...
Oh, now he doesn't want that. Now he doesn't want the discussion of PS5 potentially holding back PC. Well, here's the shit kicker, motherfucker. It is true. You are the inferior hardware. So technically, you are holding us back.
You're very incorrect in your assessment. Series S, sure, because Xbox games have to work on the Series S and PC day one. You get a better quality version of a game when you have to wait for it to be ported to PC. That's the irony in the discussion. You actually get a better version of those games. They've patched some of the problems. They're giving you higher levels of ray tracing, higher levels of resolution. You can hit higher frame rate thresholds. No,
yeah, but what? It's all made up fucking frames too?
Doesn't CPU bottleneck the PS5's holding my PC back? You don't seem to understand what I'm saying, Yelgler. You're not understanding the point that I'm making. You can play a better version of Ghost of Tsushima than the people who played it on PS4 played. You can. You get to play a better version of Ghost of Tsushima than the people who played it on the PlayStation 4. Even somebody playing it right now on a PS5 Pro, you could arguably play a better version of it because you could turn things up higher.
Same for PC. And guess what, though, Reforge? I actually don't have to pay to play their fucking multiplayer. There's a better fucking statement, right? There's one benefit over fucking PlayStation. 2, I have access to fucking mods. And 3, most important of all, I can pirate it if I want to, but I don't.
The PlayStation hasn't harmed that at all. Now, if you want to talk about multi-plat development, like multi-platform games, pointing the finger at the PS5 is somewhat hilarious given the history of multi-plat releases that have consistently run worse on PC this gen.
Really? What about Metal Gear, huh? How's Metal Gear doing? Is it doing hot? No, not really. Also, the publishers that release the games on PC have been notorious for having Denuvo on them. You don't know shit, motherfucker.
Like, blaming the PlayStation for that and its CPU bottleneck sounds woefully uninformed about why games have been running poorly on PC. That doesn't seem even remotely in line with the actual problems.
He doesn't know why PC games run bad all the time because it's a bad port or it's fucking Denuvo. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Problems are like stutter issues in the Unreal Engine, lack of optimization, rushing the product to market, never circling back and fixing quality of life issues like they did with Jedi Survivor. None of that has anything to do with PlayStation.
But Spider-Man 2 does.
Imagine what PlayStation devs could do with a far more capable CPU.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't support your argument.
Yes, it does. It means the games are going to run a lot better. The fuck?
No, that's an imagined reality where
No,
they just
that's
wouldn't
imagined
develop
reality.
for
Blah, 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 blah,
PlayStation
blah,
and they
blah,
would
blah,
only
blah,
develop
blah,
for PC. That doesn't create a better game or a better optimized game. Plenty of games have come out just for PC and have had problems. Even Baldur's Gate 3, after all of its early access, it had performance issues in the third act. So that actually is a repudiation of your entire point. There was no console bottleneck that made that happen.
Okay, I totally blanked out on that one.
In terms of gameplay, again, you're imagining developers building for the highest level of hardware. You're not even coming to grips with the fact of how game development companies develop games.
Yeah, the same could be said for you, where you fucking literally said, well, it's a Series X that's holding everything back when the fucking lazy-ass developers... Pause that real quickly. Where they can literally develop for the Series S and actually become better developers, just like what happened with fucking Baldur's Gate's fucking developers. Just, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck, man. Gar, I'm losing my mind. Tell me this is almost over. It's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, Reforge, but how long was a Baldur's Gate 3 in early access, and how long did it take to get to Act 3? Yeah. Why does he act like he develops games? Dude, I have no idea, but he's fucking annoying with it. All right. I think that's this one. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
Astrobot's still not announced for PC. I don't think Astrobot would ever come to PC.
The developers are very interested in porting it over to PC.
I just don't think so. The game is built around the DualSense. I just think that would be a very, very strange thing to do.
Oh, the DualSense is such an interesting concept of the consoles. We definitely don't have that on PC. Oh.
It would be very strange. There are literal levels that you wouldn't be able to... they'd have to create new control schemes. I just don't think they would do that. It
Oh, God help me. This man truly doesn't know shit about PC. Holy fuck.
It's a game where you use functions of the DualSense to beat levels. It would be very odd. You can use the DualSense on PC. I'm well aware of this.
Clearly not, dumb shit.
I've played games like Returnal on my PC. No, that's not who that is, Brooklyn Breed. Selling a game on PC that would require a particular controller, I think would be a very strange decision. Like, you would go to Steam and you would buy the game, and it would have to tell you very clearly, you will not be able to play this game without a DualSense. There'll be levels that you can't beat.
He doesn't realize games are made on fucking PCs. This moron doesn't realize it.
Or they'd have to do something really, really funky with the control schemes, like on a mouse and a keyboard or something, to emulate those control schemes. I don't think they're going to take their mascot for the console, a game that centers around...
That's the mascot for the console?
Repairing the console, a game that centers around the DualSense controller. It's basically an advertisement for their hardware, as well as all this nostalgia. There's a lot of third-party licensed stuff in there that would likely then have to be agreed to if it shows up somewhere else, like Steam. They potentially have to, get approval from all the third-party companies that are involved in Astrobot. I just think it'd be very unlikely for that game to land on PC. It just doesn't seem like a decision that they would make.
Holy fuck, he's really didn't... Oh my god. Yeah, for them to make more money they did on PlayStation? Come on.
From the way that they've talked about this, there is the commentary from Herman Holst has consistently been, we take games over to PC to show off what the PS5 can do, basically. Like, he says, exclusives are to show off the PS5, and then it goes over to PC with the hopes that people might want to come to the PlayStation in the future to buy a sequel.
Guess what, dipshit? You have Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2 on fucking PC. Guess what? We haven't done that. Holy fuck, you're an idiot. You really are an idiot.
And they have a 20 to 30% new user acquisition rate for the PS5, meaning roughly 1/3 of the people buy.
No, Justin has a point though. For the gyro, they could just make you move the mouse for the mic to like blow it into it. Justin has a point. Justin has a point.
Buying a PlayStation 5 are new to PlayStation. They're clearly coming from somewhere. Some of them.
Hey, old man. Get this through your head. There's a new generation of gamers coming out. This is not hard to figure out.
Potentially came from PC. I know this makes the PC guys get really upset. They think that there's no possible way anybody would ever buy a PlayStation if they game on PC. What they fail to realize is a ton of people who game on PC don't have particularly strong rigs, and playing a PlayStation game on that rig could be a very good motivation to drop $400 to $500 on a console to play Spider-Man 2 when it came out.
You do realize that's the same amount that you could spend on upgrading your PC, right? Like if you have a mid-range PC and you think to yourself, man, I want to upgrade to the next card so I can run Astrobot at a delicious 60 frames and have it at like 1920p. Well, not 1920p, but 1920 over 10 times, well, by 2020, 1220, whatever the fuck it's called. Or I want to run it at like fucking almost 4K 60 frames. It's only going to cost me $500 to upgrade. I think the PC gamer is going to pick the graphics card over the shit station.
Or Yote or Ragnarok. I mean, we had people in this community do that. They didn't want to wait, and they wanted to buy it. When that many people in the PC market, there's so many PC consumers. There's such a large user base. A lot of them wouldn't bristle at the idea of buying a console because their PC is in the mid-range or lower than the mid-range, and they would be less likely to be like, that's absurd, I would never buy a PlayStation. Like, they don't have that level of conviction.
How the fuck do you know that, Reforge? What, your little enclosed community of fucking PlayStation fanboys tell you that? That's not the entire community, you fucking limp dick fucking noodle.
Does that make sense? I bought a PS5 despite having a PC for exclusives. I didn't want to wait. Right there, Yelgler's been all about PC this morning, and he bought a PS5 because he didn't want to wait.
Look at that. Perfect example. His own PlayStation community. Right there. That's your fucking source. Right there.
Think about somebody on a mid-level PC or a PC lower than the mid-level. They're not going to get the best performance out of Horizon Zero Dawn or Spider-Man. Like, they'll run
yawn with Horizon.
Fine. But arguably there are people that could buy a PlayStation 5 and get better performance from those first-party games for way less money than it would cost to upgrade their rig. If they're on like a weaker, like a mid to low-end rig, what it would cost for them to upgrade that is probably greater than $500.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Like, I think that's a fair statement to make. I know these guys get very upset, and they go to PC Part Picker and eBay, and they try to bargain bin and upgrade to act like what I'm saying is ridiculous. If somebody's on a mid-level or low-level PC, and they would like to get better performance out of those PlayStation games, I don't think they're going to get much bang for their buck upgrading their rig for $500.
Yeah, says the dumb shit that knows nothing about PC.
For $450, they can go buy a digital PlayStation. You ain't going to be able to do much with $450 in the realm of upgrading your PC. You're just not. For $450, you can have a solid experience with these games. How do you argue?
Okay, Mason's got a point there. Yo, we could run what was it? Fucking, oh my God. What is wrong with you, Gara? Bloodborne 1,000 times better than you guys can on PS5. How are you guys enjoying that 30 frames? I literally could boot the fucker up and have 240 frames and not even sweat.
Your console breaks. Where do you take it to get fixed? PC can be done with shorter downtime.
True that, Lockwire.
With that. That's what I'm saying. I think really, really like strong conviction PC guys have a really hard time understanding there are tons of people in the PC user base that are not like you. They don't have the best. They don't like to tinker. They don't have a conviction that is anti-console. They're just like, I want to play games. 450's pretty compelling. 450's not bad, especially if they're playing on like a gaming laptop or, you know, a pre-built rig they got from a store that's kind of older now and showing its age. You know, my nephews are literally that. They have a pre-built rig. Their dad got them from Amazon. It started to show its age. My nephew wanted to play Spider-Man 2. They got a PlayStation 5. Like, it was that simple. It was like, well, $450.
This is your nephew, you dumb son of a bitch. Of course, it's easier just to get a PC instead of getting getting a console for him instead of a PC. You dumb son of a bitch.
And we can get this and we can play these exclusives, or we can go shop for a new PC that's going to be in the thousands. Minimum if they wanted a brand new pre-built.
Really? You really think spending $1,000 on a good PC?
Rig that was going to be able to play games at better performance than the one that they had. They already had a PC. They were easily going to spend over $1,000 because they're going to go pre-built. They're going to go to Amazon. Why? They're a family. They're busy. They don't have time to do what these YouTubers are going to recommend, which is, we'll go to Newegg and go here and buy this on sale and slowly build your pieces. My brother is never going to do that. His nephews are never going to do that. So There are lots of consumer.
I love how his tiny, oh so tiny experience is literally what everybody else's experience is. You are dumber than bricks.
In that category. There's a lot of them. And this is why PlayStation's strategy with PC is very different than Xbox saying however many years ago, we're going to start shipping games day and date on PC. These are completely different strategies. And I said this earlier. I think the thing that people...
As soon as they go day and date, this man's got a fucking wig.
People have forgotten every time this debate comes up is that Xbox is owned by a software company. PlayStation is owned by a hardware company. They have very different strategies, very different outlooks. The investment that Sony has with AMD and Project Amethyst is hardware-centric.
Microsoft has the same deal too.
They're not going to sabotage that or torpedo that because more sales. Like, that's how people argue. They're like, well, this is where the industry's going. You're going to make more sales if you put your game in more places. And it's like, you have to listen to the way the company talks. Listen to what they project to the shareholders.
Oh, yeah. Like, they literally tell you that they're no longer focusing on PlayStation. Not PlayStation 4 or 5, PlayStation.
They're not going to be like, ooh, more sales. We could put Spider-Man 3 day and date everywhere and make more sales. No, they're
Helldivers would like a word with you.
Hardware-centric. And since they're hardware-centric, that's why Herman Hull says, our tentpole titles are meant to show off the PlayStation 5. They're going to say the same thing about the PlayStation 6. Project Amethyst is going to have tech and new cool stuff.
It's going to tweak
and their first-party studios are going to show that off. I prefer to play on PC because I can modify games to my liking. Anytime I find a menu tedious, game startup, too long or quality of life things missing, I can mod that. Yes, and that's a very particular type of consumer.
Blah, blah, blah.
You are like, I would label you, and I'm doing this, I'm not doing this in a mean way. You're an enthusiast. You're an enthusiast, and I think you're a small percentage in the market. I think people like you are great. I think people like you, you go to forums and solve problems. So a dum-dum like me is like, why is it flickering? And I go and I'm like, flickering bug in Blick game. And you're like, hey, I figured it out. You go into the config file and you turn this to a -1. Like, guys like you are great, but you're also, I think, a very small slice of the market.
Small slice of the market. Holy shit, I've never met a dumber fucker than Reforge. All right, chat. I think we're going to spice this up a little bit. How about we go ahead and do a DSP clip, huh? How we get Mr. Snort out of the way? Nothing triggers DSP more than lesbians. Here we go.
X Shooter, how are you doing? Thanks for a $5 super chat. He says, would you try out Dispatch one day? Well, people had been talking to me about Dispatch recently, but after looking into it a little bit, I think once again, this might be a game that I want to avoid because the game sadly seems to have certain themes that are political, cultural, that are very much leaning in one direction.
It does not lean in one direction. It is a straight parody. You dumb son of a bitch. Holy fuck. Imagine not paying...
And again, I don't want to play games that have this kind of focus. I don't understand why in 2025 we can't make good games that don't have anything to do with politics or left or right-leaning culture. Like, for example, Silksong. Did that have any of that? Absolutely not. Claire Obscure, did that have any of that? Absolutely not. Blue Prince, did that have any of that? Absolutely not. The best games of the year for me are the games that I was able to enjoy and not be embroiled in controversy because of the content that they have in them.
Holy fuck, he did not pay attention to it all. There's no political message in it. You got brainwashed by the terminally online, Phil. The same people that you hate. Congratulations, Phil.
You see what I'm saying? So the moment that, I'm interested in Dispatch. Aren't you aware that there's gay scenes in Dispatch and that there's this and that and that you can do this instead? Wait, what? And again, not that there's anything wrong with being gay. There's not at all, okay? But it seems like these game developers are purposefully inserting these narratives in to try to get attention for themselves.
Oh my god, he's got the political talkings of a grifter. Holy fuck.
To try to get people worked up to talk about the game and to be either in an uproar or to be happy that it's in there. Personally, I don't give a shit if it's in there or not, but I don't want to play the game and have the entire talk about the game be about that. Ghost of Yotei, I've heard is actually a pretty good game, but if I had played it the entire time, I would have had to hear people yelling about how the protagonist is voice acted by a woman who says she's part of Antifa, her and her wife, and that the game devs are all anti-conservatives. I don't want to hear that shit.
So that's the thing, though. It's just your audience members saying shit in front. Oof.
So same thing with Dispatch. How much you want to bet that if I started to play this game, immediately you'd have crowds of people with pitchforks and torches coming to my stream. Did you hear this? Fuck, no, I just want to play the game.
Then play the game and ignore them, Phil.
I just want to play the game. You would
God,
think
he's
that
so
now
stupid.
game devs would be smart enough to say, we don't want these themes in our game because it actually creates too much controversy around it. Like if Ghost of Yotei literally didn't have that shit in it, that game might have been the best-selling game of the year. Okay, it's not going to beat Call of Duty, but it might have actually sold triple what it did, and everyone would have played it without any controversy. Instead, they had to do that dumb shit. So anyway, not that I'm saying anything negative against Dispatch X Shooter. I don't know. I haven't played it.
Dispatch X Shooter? What the fuck? It's just Dispatch.
But I heard, yeah, once again, this is a controversial game. People are having issue with it. And I'm like, fuck, I don't want to deal with that. I just want to have a good stream without people coming with, again, freaking out. You know, I literally don't want to have another South of Midnight. That was I'm not even kidding you. The South of Midnight stream was my least favorite stream of the entire year. Because here I am, I'm sitting down just ready to enjoy a game, and I start to play. I'm like, oh, this is cool. It kind of feels like an old Ratchet and Clank or Jack and Daxter platformer. And I'm enjoying
he's saying a whole bunch of words that just doesn't matter.
myself. And I turn to the chat. Oh, it's woke. It's this. It's that. I'm not watching. I'm not supporting. Fuck. That's the last thing I want. You know? And I don't want to sit here and then have to. Well, now I have to yell and say, waggle my finger at my viewers because they're acting like this. I just don't want to deal with it. I don't. Okay?
Uh-huh.
I got better things to do. And again,
I really doubt that, Phil.
back in the day, it was never like this at all. Like, literally, it was
Yes, it was. Phil, stop lying. Yes, it was.
never like this at all that this was a part of the issue. Never was it an issue. It was just, you could just play a game and enjoy it. Now we have to have all the politics and the culture wars always on our minds when we play these fucking games. I don't get it.
Not really. I don't. I just see a game that I'm interested in, I play, and I said, fuck it, I'm enjoying myself. You, on the other hand, you let your audience members control you.
Swaggy P says, I don't know if this is official. This is Swaggy P saying it. Ghost of Yotei sold 650,000 fewer copies than Tsushima in the same 30-day window. Sucks that games are affected by politics. I mean, that does suck. You know, if the game is actually better than the first, it should sell better than the first.
Yeah, no, it's not better. It really isn't. I'd say it's a worse version of Ghost of Tsushima.
You know? And here's the funny part about it. That's including the boost of sales it got for people who were probably from the left and the lack of sales it got from the people on the right, you know, but a net loss sucks. Maybe the game actually is one of the best of the year. I'll never know because I'm not allowed to enjoy it. Just not allowed to.
So wait, there's actually a game out there called Defect? The fuck? Let's see, Defect. Okay, that suit it's from Mick Gordon? Excuse me?
The law is an illusion. In the system, there are no cops, no judges, only executioners. What is
Yo!
justice without the just?
Is this more like a Crisis and a Cyberpunk mixed together?
Consciousness transfer approved. No.
Damn, it really is power.
Multiple gang units converging on your position. Light the drive and reboot the block. What did they promise you? Freedom, family, the system knows you're one of us.
That's pretty interesting. Hold on a second. Come on, wakey. Defect.
The law is an illusion.
Yep, I'll definitely add that. What the fuck? Oh, I accidentally popped it open. Okay. Yep, I'll be definitely looking for some more gameplay on that one. That looks fucking insane. RV there yet, no comment. Well, that was definitely more interesting than watching fucking Phil oink his fucking self, I swear. These clips I'm saving for a video. Oh, yeah, I already did the David Jaffe shit. Ooh. Poor Brap was surrounded by L's takes when it comes to COD campaign. Ooh. That might be interesting. All right, let's hear this one. Let's hear it out, chat.
You're going to say to me on the show, you're probably not going to buy Call of Duty. Now, if you're someone that never bought it, then I think you'll follow that trend. I think if you say I'm not going to buy it, you know, around the holiday when that thing spikes down for, you know, $50 on sale or something like that, you might end up making an impulse buy. But Brap, are you going to pick up Black Ops 7 at all?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to give it a run. I mean, I do have Game Pass PC, so
that's right.
I'll download it for quote unquote free.
Yeah,
I did enjoy the
PC and my Xbox.
Oh my goodness.
Is that what Steve Urkel sounds like?
Hey, he dropped two bangers this generation. I actually really enjoyed the campaign for Black Ops 6. So yeah, I'll be picking up, probably playing campaign more. I mean, if you guys hop on, like if I can
You
get
enjoyed
slow-mo.
Black Ops 6 campaign?
I did, yes.
I want to talk to you later about that.
Ooh.
So the funny part about that, Sumo, you guys, Sumo, you've been listening for a long time. You know me, Crap used to go back and forth on this all the time. The last thing I was the only person that lit a match and started clapping when Black Ops 4 came out, and they're like, we're not having a campaign. I was like, who gives a shit? You know, I didn't mind. I really don't care. I'm there for the multiplayer. I'm there. I'm basically using the multiplayer to load up my gun so that I can better myself in the Warzone matches.
So wait. What are the people that actually do in campaign? Fuck them, right? God, imagine begging for a lesser and lesser of a product.
I have never, like, you know, they're like, follow Captain Stu Nuts to the left, you know, and it's like, you can't see anything. I can't see anything. I'm like, where is he? What's going on? And then you're just getting shot from the back, the left, the right. You're like, what is happening here? And, you know, and you want to play it on veteran difficulty so you can get the trophies. But I'm like, what is this? So I'll be honest with you. I'm one of the people that agrees I could do without the Call of Duty. I don't need the Michael Bay movie that they put together.
God damn, this is a bad take.
That I'm walking around piecing it together. You know what I mean, Sumo? I mean, I'm with you on that.
I mean, 6 turned into some Alan Wake shit with broken landscapes and daddy issues.
That's why I liked it. Because it was.
Because you got daddy issues?
He said
No, not because of daddy issues.
issues.
I walked right to that one, Slow-Mo. But that's, you remember the other Black Ops?
He's just like me.
The one with you like the post Vietnam, whatever. That one, with the CIA and stuff, and that one was interesting too. That's why I like those series, because it's a twist from the modern day, modern warfare storyline, right? This is more of a I guess a psychological thriller, which is why I like.
So you like the one where that was the one with Adler's being probably the main focus point. Was that the
Adler,
one?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, we don't have to
Psychological thriller.
Isn't that bothering with a campaign? You call him Captain.
I have no comment. Just none. Holy shit.
Stone Nuts or whatever.
Stu Nuts, yeah. Well, it's a Captain Price. Captain Stu Nuts.
Captain Stone Nuts.
That should be a real character.
That really should be Sumo.
I got Captain Stone Nuts in the multiplayer.
Right? That's the gate character, right?
You might actually follow him. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't make any of those benefits for me. I have zero need to do it. I mean, it's all the same stuff. Hey, Captain Stone Nuts. Where are we going here to this random, nondescript country that we're going to pretend isn't Russia.
Right.
And we're going to go shoot up all these people, blow everyone up. It's going to be all kind of explosions. There's going to be QTE events. Someone's going to die. It's definitely that guy over there who looks like he's going to die. And then
Slow-Mo, don't forget.
Sounds like every generic PlayStation game. Perfect for you guys.
Don't forget, Slow-Mo, they also inject the stealth mission, where you got to walk around, not be detected. It's like, all right, I got it, man. Well, I think,
I don't want to do this, man.
I don't want to do it. That's the thing.
I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this slander.
I apologize, Brad, but the thing about it,
slander, Brad, they have you walk around a casino, bro.
Look, I like the casino mission. I like the casino mission.
Like Jason Bourne.
Well, this is a 007 game coming out.
I do. Hey, you know what?
I grew up. Game coming out.
I also grew up watching B movies. So look, I have an appreciation for
yes.
Yeah. I will say this though: if you're playing,
you can't say B movie and then earlier you said psychological thriller.
There's some bad psychological thrillers.
Name a B movie that's a psychological thriller.
I don't know. I can tell you the I can tell you the horror one that I think of with Roddy Piper, but I wouldn't get to that one.
Okay, that is a lot of L takes. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, he is. Welcome, Step Joe, to Gar's weekly schedule. God damn it, Cobra. I swear to God with you. I swear to God. Oh my god, that is a lot of L takes. Even I can't even. Holy fuck. Oh no, not the generic. Oh my god. You know what? Let's do a little funny one. Let's do a little funny one right here. So, has anybody seen the chiropractor AI videos? We're going to go ahead and end this off. But we'll make it a nice little decent one. You guys got to see this shit.
All right, shoulders relaxed, arms across the chest. Big breath in for me. Mm-hmm. And let it all go.
Oh, wow.
There it is. Good. One more a little lower.
Okay.
Stay loose.
Oh.
This shit is so stupid, but it's funny.
Ricky, just relax that head for me.
Oh no, not Ricky. Oh no. Oh god, not Ricky. No.
The leg be heavy.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh. There it is.
Wait, what are you doing?
And now.
A little spin.
No.
Ah!
Are you all right?
Yeah, I think.
All right, just relax your shoulders for me. A little twist, okay? 1, 2.
Oh no, not grandma. Oh.
Oh my. Follow my TikTok.
All right, Mr. Dalton, just take a deep breath for me.
Oh, no.
And out. Good. One more little push here.
Oh, what in blazes?
Oh, sorry, wrong
Tool, that was a...
Just relax for me, George. Big breath in and let it go. Here we go.
Ah! Good Lord, what was that?
Just a firm adjustment. Give that a second to settle.
Feels like a truck hit.
All right, Miss Dorsey, just take a deep breath for me. Let it out. Good, nice and easy right there. And push.
Ah!
Whoa!
Oh, my
Miss
Lord.
Dorsey, you okay?
The neck traction carousel. Trust me, it's science.
Oh, dear.
Ready?
Whoa,
Here we go.
Mercy.
Feel that
I'm
stretch?
feeling something.
A little tap on the stool, that's normal.
Ha! Watch the bones.
I swear to God, this fucking AI shit is just stupid. It's not elder abuse, it's fake. Trust me. It's just, it amazes me how close AI is getting to close to just fucking taking over. Like, you guys should just be very wary on the internet. Like, if you ever see one of these videos, look for that Sora tag. You are gonna fucking find some shit. I swear to God. But yeah, nah. No, it dumb. Yeah, it's dumb. It is dumb, but it's funny too. Well, hey Gar, ever seen AI Michael Jackson stealing a KFC? Oh yeah, I've seen fucking AI generated videos that looked almost real to me of this female McDonald's employee. Basically, she was just like about to go like change fries out real quickly, and then all of a sudden, here comes this rat and dive bombs into the fucking fries. What is it? Fries grease. Whatever they use to grease to boil the fries, and then it pops out all greased up in like this deep fried state, and then it pops up and says like, I felt good after that. Then after it did that, I fucking knew it. I knew it was AI. Jesus Christ. Hey, Gar, check Discord. Well, I'll check it a little bit. They already figured out how to remove the Sora watermark. You're shitting me, Justin. Oh my God, no. So why no community day yesterday? Okay. So basically, I had to work a night shift and a day shift. Because it gets really bad. It gets really bad at the place I work at. They have very, very few people to fucking cover shifts, and they need me in. Because apparently I'm a jack of all fucking trades, so. And hey, that's just more money for your boy over here. Anyway. Ah, shit. One step closer to IRL Gara in a maid outfit. No, Grizzly! Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Weekend rush hunt? Oh, God. Yeah, where I live and stuff. Yeah, there's a shitload of people that come. But you know what, guys? We're going to go ahead and end it a little early. Surprisingly, we rushed through that content pretty fast. Like, holy shit. I fucking blinked and we went through it. Now, granted, about like 2 of those videos were just boring as fuck. Like those guys just sucked ass in making content. Fucking hell. But anyway, chat. I am going to try to make next Saturday basically a community day. I'll try as my best as I can. If work is not going to rake me over the fucking coals. So, anyway, prepare for that. Also, I got to let you all know about something real quickly. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick before I end stream. All I'm going to say is I have freedom now. Do 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 do. Do. Here it motherfucking is. Right here. Here it is. I'm going to show it. I'm going to show this one. Where is it? There it is. Konami's going to shut down the Pretty Derby game. Now I don't have to play the horsey game ever again. You guys no longer get the horsey games. Konami's going to shut it down, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it, fam. It's all gone. The horsey games, it's all gone. Dead in the dirt. Gone forever. Because Konami's fucking greedy, hungry bastards. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about, Mustang. Nope, they're shutting it all down. It's not gone. Yes, it's gone, Power. I don't know what you're talking about. Yep, nope, horsey game's gone forever. No, my gold ship, bro. Konami made that? Wow. No, it wasn't Konami. They're basically going after the developers for supposedly stealing mechanics from them, which is just fucking stupid, and we all know it's not true. Anyway. Yep. It is finally gone. Are we free, baby? Anyway, fam, I'll catch you guys fucking next week. Don't worry about it. I got plenty of videos coming your guys' way. So please make sure to go take care of yourselves from exercising, drinking water, eating healthy, playing video games. And most importantly, get the fuck outside and talk to people. Oh, and most importantly too, don't be a fanboy, because otherwise I'm going to find your ass and I'm going to turn you into content. Spec says the game is still operational. I don't know what you're talking about, Spec. It's all shut down now. Anyway, see y'all in the next one. Later, fam.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I want